Not so many years ago, tomato soup and cream of tomato were unusual dishes, enjoyed very much, but not very often. Today, of all the soups in the world, tomato soup is the one most often served. Not because women have taken to making tomato soup frequently. No, on the contrary, few housewives ever attempt it anymore. There's just one reason for tomato soup's popularity, and it is this: the magic, matchless flavor of Campbell's tomato soup. There's a lively verve, a dashing zest about this flavor that people take to at once and come back to and enjoy again and again. The first racy taste of it has a way of arousing a desire to eat, and yet there's a pleasant feeling of satisfaction when the last spoonful is gone. So this soup is a happy choice for the main dish at lunchtime or at supper, and it also is a fine way to start the day's main meal. Serve it sometimes, too, as cream of tomato, made with milk instead of water. You can always be sure that it will be received with pleasure, because this, of all soups, is the one people like to have most often: Campbell's tomato soup.
How do you like my ball club, Lou?
Hey, all those people going to be at the game today?
Certainly.
Oh, this is going to be a whopper of a game.
Oh, it should be.
Hey, Abbott, I understand they made you the manager of this here Colgate team.
Why not?
So you're the manager?
I'm the manager.
Well, you know, I'd like to know some of the guys' names on the team, so when I meet them on the street or in the ballpark, I'll be able to say hello to those people.
Why, sure, I'll introduce you to the boys. They give them funny names, though, Lou.
Oh, I know they give those ball players awful funny
Now,
names.
let's see, on the team we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
Yes.
You know the guy's name?
I should.
Well, then tell me the guy's names.
I say who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
And then, yes.
You know the guy's names?
I'm telling you their names.
Well, who's on first?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The guy playing first base.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
You ain't telling me nothing. I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first base.
That's his name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
That's it.
What's the guy's name on first?
Now, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
That's what I'm asking you.
Now,
Who's
wait a
on
minute.
first?
Don't change the place.
I'm not changing nobody. I asked you a simple question. What's the guy's name on first base?
What's the guy's name on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
I don't know.
He's on third. Now, we're not talking about him.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Yes.
Then tell me the fellow's name playing first.
Who?
The guy playing first.
That's his name.
Wait, what's the guy's name on first base?
Why is the guy's name on second base?
Who's playing second?
Who's playing first?
I don't know.
He's on third base. What's the matter with you? Can't you?
Look, when you pay off the first baseman every month, who do you pay the money to?
Every dollar.
Yeah. Look, you got to pay the money to somebody on first base, are you? Does he give you a receipt?
Sure.
How does he sign the receipt?
Who?
The guy that you give the money to.
Who?
The guy you give the money to.
That's how he signs it.
That's how who signs it?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yeah.
When you give the guy the money, don't he have to sign a receipt?
He does,
Well,
Lou.
how does he sign his name?
Who?
The guy you give the You dope!
Now, take it
You
easy.
just don't give money to somebody without him giving you a receipt.
So who signs it?
What are you asking me
I'm
for?
not asking you. I'm telling you.
Well, go ahead, tell me. What's the guy's name that signs the receipt on first
Wait
base?
a minute. What signs his own receipt?
Who signs his own
No,
receipt?
who signs his?
I'm asking you, when the guy on first base gives you a piece of paper,
Yes, now
he
wait.
puts his name on it.
So who puts
How-
his name on it? What?
How does the fellow's name on first base look to you when he signs his name?
Who?
To you.
That's how he looks.
How does it look to you?
Who?
To you.
Who?
To you.
Who?
When the guy signs his name, how does it look to you?
Look, that's how it looks.
Who?
Who?
I'm asking you, what's the guy's name on first base you give the money to?
Who? After all, the man's entitled to it.
Who is?
Yes. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yeah, sure.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
What is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He's
Third
on
base.
first.
I know that. You got an outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
Because.
Center field. You know these players as well.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's left name in left field.
Now, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. You got to pick pitcher on the team?
Wouldn't this be a fine team without a pitcher?
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me the date?
I'm telling you later.
Then go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen. Who is
I'll
not...
break your arm if they who's out there. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know. Third base! Is that a catcher?
Sure.
The catcher's name.
Today.
Today. You don't want to tell me today, tomorrow, do you?
I'm telling you.
So the catcher's name.
Today.
Today and tomorrow's pitching.
Now you've got it.
Now I got it.
Boy, I got it. Now,
Well, we got this a couple of days on it.
well, I can't help that.
All right, you know, now I'm a good catcher. Now I get behind a plate, and tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now when he gets up, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out at first base. So the guy punts the ball. I pick up the ball. I'm going to throw the guy out at first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
But that's all you have.
All I do is throw the ball to first base. Now who's got it?
Naturally. Now you got it.
If I throw the ball to first base, somebody's got to get the ball. Now who's got it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
He gets the ball. Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to first base.
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's
what I'm saying.
You're not saying it that way.
I said I throw the ball to Naturally.
No, you don't.
I throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's what I'm saying. I throw the ball to first base. Somebody's got to get it.
So who gets it?
Naturally.
That's it.
Okay. Now I ask you, who gets it?
Naturally.
Same as you.
No, it's not.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw the ball to who?
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
He better get it. So I throw the ball to first base.
Ah.
Whoever it is drops the ball, and the guy runs to second. Now, who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to I don't know. I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Could be.
Another guy gets up and hits a long fly ball to be called.
Yes.
Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a darn.
What'd you say?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
The Abbott and Costello program. Listen to the rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the great song styles of Connie Haynes and Bob Matthews. And that happy, heavy, hippie little horseman who, when asked to pick the winner of the Kentucky Derby, glanced at his racing form and calmly said, just say that I'm a friend of yours, and I'm sure that they won't get wise. And when they see us together, I'll brush the dream from my eyes. I'll tell my heart it mustn't sing the song of remember when. So just say that I'm a friend of yours, that you happen to me again.
There you are, Costello. I've been looking all over for you all week. I telephoned your house Tuesday night, and somebody answered and said you were taking a bath.
You know I'm lost already?
Right at the beginning there. You heard it. Somebody... Look, never mind. This is no kidding. Somebody deliberately told me that you were taking a bath.
Somebody said that I was taking a bath?
I called up Tuesday night.
Tuesday night?
Yes.
Brother, did you have the wrong number?
Well, look, my wife said she saw you in a tattoo parlor on Main Street this morning. What were you doing in a tattoo parlor?
Well, I got lonesome from my girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil.
Yes?
You know, the one that's in the Army?
Yeah.
So I had a picture tattooed on my back.
You had Tessie's picture tattooed on your back?
Oh, yeah. Sure. And I had me tattooed on my chest. Look. See it?
Wait a minute, Costello. I don't see you on your chest.
Am I back there with Tessie again?
Talk sense, Costello. I understand that Tessie is going to get out of the Army next week.
Oh, that's right, Abbott. And she's going back to her old job posing for a designer. He uses Tessie's knees for models.
He uses Tessie's knees for models. What does he design?
Doorknobs.
Wait a minute. Costello. Costello, just a minute. Turn around. Let me see that picture of Tessie on your back. Go ahead. Turn around. Aha! I thought so. She's knock-kneed.
Tessie is not knock-kneed.
Well, her knees are touching.
She just stands that way because she hasn't got any garters.
Look, Costello, if you're so crazy about Tessie, why don't you marry her?
Well, I don't believe in marriage, Abbott. Marriage is like soup.
Marriage is like soup?
Sure. By the time you get through spooning, it cools off.
That's ridiculous.
Well, always, Abbott. You know, I don't know if Tessie wants to marry me or not. You see, she's also in love with 9 other guys.
Tessie is in love with you and 9 other guys?
Yeah. You should have been there the day Tessie left for the Army.
What do you mean?
It was beautiful. The 10 of us chipped in and bought her an engagement ring.
Wait a minute. I understand you had a little spat with Tessie before she left. Well, what was it about?
She got mad at me because I stole a kiss.
Oh, now that's silly. Why should Tessie get mad because you stole a kiss?
I stole it from her sister. And you know something? That's the first girl I kissed since last Christmas.
Oh, Costello, you mean that from last Christmas till now you've kissed just one girl? How do you account for that?
Oh, I guess I'm just a wolf. I can't control myself.
I can see that.
I'm a cat. I'm lower than a cat. I'm an old Studebaker. With no fog light.
All right. Just cut that out, Costello. The trouble with you is that you wear your heart on your sleeve.
That's a lie. I might have a little liver and onions on my vest and a smudge of tapioca on my trousers, but I ain't got no heart on my sleeve.
No, Costello. I only meant that you are fickle.
I'm what?
You're fickle.
I never touched the stuff. I've never been fickled in my life.
Now, look. I'm not referring to drinking. I'm referring to love. Do you know what love is?
Oh, sure. Little pigeons make love. Butterflies make love.
Yes.
Oysters make love.
Yeah. No, wait a minute. Oysters make love.
You'd be surprised what goes on inside them shells.
Now. Costello, you don't appreciate romance. You know, you don't, really, Lou. You don't appreciate romance at all. Oh, when I was courting my wife, there was a big grandfather's clock in the living room. We used to sit and listen to it tick, and it said, "Take your time, take your time, take your time."
Yeah, but things are different now, Abbott. Today, when a fellow sits in the parlor with his girl, there's an alarm clock on the mantel that says, "Get together, get together, get together, get together, get together."
I'll never forget that old grandfather's clock. It's a great memory, though, Lou. That old grandfather's clock. The day we were married, it stopped.
Stop.
Yep.
Your wife must have looked at it.
I guess... wait a minute. Are you insinuating that my wife's face would stop a clock?
Well, it ain't running, is it?
Look, forget about the clock, Costello. What happened to your romance with that tall, red-headed girl?
Oh, you mean lean against her?
Yes.
Whoa, Abbott. We're married and happy.
Married and happy?
Yeah, she's married and I'm happy.
I'm glad she married somebody else. The only reason you wanted to marry her was for her money.
Well, marrying for money is better than getting married for no reason at all.
Costello, when I married my wife, everyone said it was a perfect match.
Match is right. She struck you and you went out like a light.
Well, at least I'm not henpecked.
Henpecked? Before you were married, you used to snore in your sleep. Now you cackle.
No. That's not true. Before I was married, everything was lovely. I'd sneak into the parlor, and I'd catch her in my arms.
Now you're sneaking into the bedroom and catch her in your pocket.
Oh, forget about my marriage, Costello. I'd like to get you straightened out. Now, Tessie Tinfoil is not the girl for you. Tessie is too blasé.
Too what?
Blasé. Tessie's too blasé.
She's got more than two blasés. She's got a red blasé and a green blasé. And she's got a yellow blasé. She wears them with her checkered skirtay under the coat of her suit.
No.
There's too many
No,
things.
you dummy. When I say she's blasé, I mean Tessie's sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
That's right.
How do you like that? And she promised to me that she'd stay on the wagon.
Listen, you listen, please. When I say a girl's blasé, I'm not referring to her clothes. Anyone who is blasé is sophisticated, and sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached a degree of sophistication where he or she becomes blasé.
Oh, when you say a girl's blasé, you're not referring to her clothes.
No.
And anyone who is blasé is sophisticated. And sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached the degree of sophistication where he or she becomes blasé.
Now you've got it.
Now I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Get him out of here.
And now here's that romantic Bob Matthews.
I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I guess I'll always be this way. Nothing you do or say could ever change me. I'm for you forever. My whole life through, that's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I'm for you forever, just yours my whole life through. Now that's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. Let them say what they will, dear, I love you still, and I don't care who knows it.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey to the new old memories. Got my bag, I got my reservations. Spent each dime I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation, long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. 7, that's the time we leave. 7, I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track. Takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. I gotta take that sentimental journey, 'cause it takes me back home.
Say, Costello, hey, wouldn't this be a dandy day to go to the beach?
Oh, yes. If we had a telephone call, we could call up some girls. If we had a nickel. And if we knew any girls.
There you go again, girls. Can't you think of anything better than girls?
There's something better.
Oh, look, Costello. Hey, there's Connie Haynes. Why don't you ask her if she'd like to go to the beach?
Okay. Oh, Connie. Hey, Connie, how would you like to go to the beach with me, huh?
Well, Mr. Costello, honey, I don't know if I should. I suppose you all want to teach me how to swim?
Oh, nothing like that.
Well, you all won't try to hold my hand?
Oh, you know me better than that, Connie.
And you won't hug me or kiss me?
Oh, gee, Willikers, no. I mean, after all, I promise I won't.
Then what are we going for?
And what are we going for? We're going for something.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Costello, honey.
All right, honey.
Well, Costello,
That kid murders me.
Now, wait a minute. You certainly got turned down fast by Connie.
Well, maybe she saw because I broke a date with her Saturday night. I was supposed to meet her at 7 o'clock.
What happened?
I waited around till 11. She didn't come, so I just stood her up, that's all. I wish Connie would go to the beach with us because she's got the cutest bathing suit.
What's it like?
It's made of 2 pieces of string held together by a handkerchief.
Well, it's too bad Connie's not going. Come on, get your trunks, Costello, and let's go to the beach.
My trunks?
Yes.
Why should I take my trunks? I don't want to move. I just want to go swimming.
Well, you swim in trunks, don't you?
I do not. I swim in the water just like anybody else.
Never mind, I'll rent you a swimming suit. Would you wear a rented suit?
That depends where it's rented and the size of the rent.
No, come on, Costello. Let's get started. I'll get some lotion to rub on you so you won't sunburn.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me, Abbott. I never burn. I just take a nice, healthy, even blister.
Well, come on, Costello. There's nobody around, so get into your suit. Isn't the beach beautiful? Just look at the birds flying over the water.
Oh, I wrote a poem about them birds. I'll recite it.
Go ahead.
A wonderful bird is the seagull, which can fly quite as high as an eagle. They sit on the sand, and sometimes they stand, but you can't tell a he from a she-gull.
Hey, Costello, here comes a cop.
Hey, you guys, this is a private beach. You can't swim here. It's against the law.
Well, why didn't you tell me before I got undressed?
Well, there's no law against undressing.
Look, let's go. Let's go over beyond those ropes, Costello. That's the public beach.
Look at that beautiful redhead. I'm going with her and teach her to swim.
Suppose she knows how to swim.
Then I'll let her teach me. Hey, Annie, give me my pail and shovel. Right here is the spot where I covered Ruby Pool Cue up with the sand last Sunday.
Well, what do you want your shovel for now?
Well, I figure it's about time to dig her up.
Look, Costello. Hey, look at that fat lady in that rubber bathing suit.
Oh, them rubber bathing suits. They're made for fat ladies.
They
They
are?
got a 5-way stretch.
5-way stretch?
Yeah, up and down, back and forth, and a shelf to take care of the surplus.
Hey, Costello. Look at the man over there feeding donuts to his horse. Can you imagine that?
Hey, you mister, what's the idea of giving all them donuts to your horse?
I just want to see how many he'll eat before he asks for a cup of coffee.
Hey, what are you doing on the beach with that horse?
Well, you see, I came down here to go swim. To go swim. To go swim.
Swimming?
No, fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No. You see, my wife was with me, and the fish took one look at her. When they saw how badly I was hooked, they wouldn't bite at all.
All right. Never mind him, Costello. Why don't you go into the water? You've always bragged to me that you were such a great lifesaver. Now, come on.
I am a great lifesaver, Abbott, and I'll prove it to you. I can save anybody. Anybody at all. Anybody want to be saved? Anybody at all would like to be saved?
Save me!
Are you a man or a woman?
Woman!
How old?
57!
Anybody else want to be saved?
Never mind. The lifeguard got her. Lucky for you. Now, look, Costello, when you go into the water, stay close to the life boy.
Stay close to the what?
The boy. Stay close to the boy. That's the safest thing.
Stay close to the boy. That may be the safest thing, but if you want to have some fun, you got to stay close to the girl.
Costello, girls have nothing to do with this kind of a boy. The kind of a boy I mean will keep you up.
Well, what do you know? What is the boy's name?
The boy has no name. It's just a plain red and white boy.
A red?
I mean, this boy is anchored to a sandbar, and it has a bell.
What is that bellboy doing in the bar?
Nothing. The boy is not in the bar. The boy is on the bar.
He probably crawled up there to steal some pretzels.
No. You imbecile. That boy is on the bar to keep people from going on the rocks.
So he finally learned his lesson. Why didn't his mother keep him out of that bar?
This boy hasn't got a mother.
Hasn't got a mother?
No.
That did it.
What do you mean?
Abbott, you have gone too far. I didn't mind when you said that the girls will have nothing to do with this poor boy. And I was only mildly surprised when you told me that he was half red and half white. I said nothing when you pushed him up on top of that bar to steal pretzels when the bartender's back was turned. But when you tell me that that poor boy has no name and no mother, you have not only besmirched the sanctity of the American home, but you have cast aspersions on the good name of the Campfire Boys of Troop Number 35, USA, Patterson, New Jersey.
Get him out of here.
Of New York.
Lovely Connie Haynes on stage now. With Will Osborne and the orchestra, Connie sings...
Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Your tasty lips are sweeter than a lollipop. And every time I kiss you, ooh, I hit the stop. I rack my brain to find the proper adjective, a sentimental compliment to give you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's you, that's you. Yum, yum, yum. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. I never went to Cornell University. Therefore, I have a limited vocabulary. And so I use the language that I have on hand while you were making love on my veranda. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Fine, fine, fine. Yum, yum, yum. A good, that's you, that's you.
Costello, what are you doing with that horseshoe?
I'm going to throw it over my left shoulder and make a wish. I wish that Hedy Lamarr was the head of a giraffe and I was the body.
Oh, now that sounds silly. That's ridiculous. Why should you wish that Hedy Lamarr was the head of a giraffe and you were the body?
I always wanted a long neck with Hedy.
Right. Costello, you've got to get girls off your mind. Why don't you walk in the park at night and admire the stars?
You mean like Betty Grable, Lana Turner, and Dorothy Lamour?
No. I'm talking about heavenly bodies.
Brother, we're both talking about the same thing.
Hey, look, someday you're going to get in trouble chasing girls, and you'd better keep away from that young divorcee that lives next door to you. You'll never get to first base with her.
I did get to first base with her, Abbott.
What happened?
Her ex-husband was on second.
Hey, dummy, girls like her a dime a dozen.
Yeah? Dime a dozen?
Yeah.
Well, here's a nickel. Get me sick.
I think you've got women on the brain. Last night in your sleep, you kept hollering for Ingrid Bergman.
Well, Ingrid Bergman happens to be my favorite actress. Since I saw her in that bathing beauty picture.
You saw Ingrid Bergman in a bathing beauty picture? What was it called?
For whom the bath towels.
Costello, please. Do you dream of women every night?
Not every night.
Well, that's better.
Sometimes I take a nap in the afternoon.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, you fat, impudent little slob.
That's me.
Yes, you. Costello, last night I dreamt that I went out with you.
You did?
Yes, and I've never been so insulted in my life. Take that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now, the next time I dream about you, maybe you'll act like a gentleman.
How do you like that? The next time she dreams she's got a date with me, I ain't even going to show up.
Well, Costello, I'm convinced that your dreams are the cause of all your girl troubles, and we've got to find out what they mean.
Gee, I wish we could. Really, I do.
I'm glad you said that, Costello, because we have with us tonight the world's greatest authority on dreams.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am the world's greatest dream analyst, Professor Melonhead. known professionally as Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat.
Looks like somebody plucked all the feathers out of your crow's nest.
Hey, young man, are you trying to infer that my head is bald?
Infer. If you put your head in fur, it would look like an oversized mothball. Hey, Abbott, get a load of that slippery dome. I've seen ostriches sitting on better-looking things than that.
No, Costello, please.
And you get results.
I know. Please. You should make cracks about the professor's head.
If his head ever cracks, I'll make an omelet out of it.
Look, gentlemen, we're wasting time. Professor Melonhead,
Yeah?
can you tell us what causes Costello to dream about girls?
Of course, Abbott. Tell me, Costello, do you dream about girls all the time?
No, only when I'm asleep.
Right, good. Now I'll have to have a little of your case history. Do any other members of your family have peculiar dreams?
Yes, my Uncle Artie Stebbins.
Mm-hmm.
Last night he dreamed he was pulling the weeds out of his garden.
He dreamed he was pulling weeds out of his garden. What happened?
When he woke up, his wife was as bold as an eagle.
All right, now let's get back to you, Costello. What type of girls do you dream of?
Beautiful girl.
Beautiful.
Once I dreamed a beautiful, gorgeous blonde, and when I put my arms around her, something electric passed between us.
A shot?
No, she slipped her light bill into my pocket.
Well, Professor Melonhead, have you found out what causes Costello's dreams?
Well, Abbott, my superficial diagnosis tells me that Costello's dreams are caused by contraction of the nerves in his head, making his brain 2 tenths.
My brain is 2 tenths?
Yep. 2 tenths the size of a normal brain.
Melonhead, for 2 tenths, I'd sock you right in the puss.
All right. Now, Costello, I will attempt to remedy your condition by massaging your head. First, I will stuff cotton into your auditory canal. Then I will pack your cranium in cracked ice, tighten your cerebrum, loosen your cerebellum, and then I will rub horse liniment into your medulla oblongata.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve.
Oh, now, Costello, a person's equilibrium is often an important factor in the cause and effect of dreams. Therefore, I will have to test your equilibrium.
Melonhead, if you as much as lay one finger on my equilibrium, I will call my mother.
No. To test your equilibrium, Costello, I want you to climb up this stepladder here and balance yourself on the top step. Go ahead.
Well, it's very silly, but I'll go. Here I go.
Costello is now climbing the ladder. He's up 15 feet. He's up 30 feet. Keep climbing, Costello. Now he's up 75 feet. Costello has now climbed up to 100 feet. Now.
Wait a minute, Professor.
Well.
That stepladder is only 9 feet tall.
Oh, my goodness. What a mistake. Costello, come down here at once.
realize you climbed up 100 feet and that ladder is only 9 feet high?
Now, he tells me.
Oh, let me out of here.
Let me at that melonhead, will you? Let me at melonhead.
And now here, Bud Abbott, Lou Costello with the final word. Well, Costello, I think I figured out a cure for your mania for chasing girls. I've asked Connie Haynes to give you a nice big kiss.
Gee, Abbott, that ought to cure me. Go ahead, Connie.
Well, pucker up, Mr. Costello, and I'll kiss you. How do you feel now, Mr. Costello, honey?
I feel fine, but that sailor in the first row just fainted.
Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. Listen to the rhythm of Alan Roth and his orchestra, the great song styles of Connie Haynes and Bob Matthews, and that chubby, chunky little comedian who, when asked to carry his own trunk to the Roxy Theater for his personal appearance next week, quickly cried...
Well, Costello, I'm glad to see that you got here safely from California. You know, I didn't see you on the train. Where were you?
Abbott, I was riding in a private car.
You came from Hollywood to New York in a private car?
Yeah, me and 200 privates.
You dummy. Didn't you have any place to sleep on the train?
Oh, sorry. I had a bedroom on the end of the smoker.
Costello, there's no bedroom on the smoker. That's the washroom.
I wondered why I had 6 sinks.
Costello, you're stupid. It's the one you got here at all. Look, did anybody meet you at the station?
Oh, yeah, my favorite cousin was there to meet me. Cuspidor Costello.
Cuspidor?
Yeah.
Why did they ever name him Cuspidor?
Because she's a spitting image of his father.
Come
on, will you, ladies?
All right. Never mind your cousin, Costello. Did you see anybody important at the station?
Oh, yeah, I saw Mayor LaGuardia standing in line at the ticket window with 2 policemen.
LaGuardia was standing in line at the ticket window and with 2 policemen? Where were they going?
The policemen weren't going anywhere. They just come along to lift LaGuardia up to the ticket window.
Costello.
He's cute, LaGuardia.
Yes, indeed he is. Costello, I understand Mayor LaGuardia is a very good friend of yours.
Oh, yeah, we're pals. I call him the little flower, and he calls me the big stickweed.
Big stickweed. Costello, if you're so intimate with Mayor LaGuardia, tell me, why does he wear that big hat?
He has to wear that big hat, Abbott.
Why?
Under it, he's got his own fire engine.
Oh. Costello, I don't believe you even know Mayor LaGuardia. Come in.
Good evening, gentlemen. I have a personal message from the mayor for Mr. Lou Costello.
Oh, did you hear that, Abbott? Mister, I am Lou Costello.
The mayor has asked me to tell you that he is very, very, very happy that you are here in New York.
Give my thanks to the mayor of New York.
The mayor of New York? I represent the mayor of Los Angeles.
Go get your check, brother. You're through.
Costello, you're getting dumber every day. I'd give $25 to find out what school you went to.
I can't take it, Abbott.
Why not?
The school gave me $50 to keep my mouth shut.
Look, Costello, I understand that you're staying at the St. Moritz Hotel, and I hope you're behaving yourself.
Oh, I am. I only had one party since I got in yesterday. Some of my old gang from Patterson visited me last night.
And they did?
Yeah, 75 of us sat around my room lapping up Cecil and singing songs. And at 4 o'clock in the morning, the house detective had the nerve to knock on my door.
Did he tell you you were making too much noise?
No, all he said was, Costello, we'll be glad when you leave and the American Legion convention starts.
You idiot. Well, while you're here, why don't you visit the top of the Empire State Building? It overlooks all of New York. Now, for $1, you can see 5 boroughs.
For $1, I can see what?
5 boroughs.
Why should I pay $1 to look at a bunch of jackasses?
No.
I go to your house and looking for nothing.
No. Here. I'm talking about the 5 boroughs of New York. And the whole city is built on those 5 boroughs.
The whole city is built on top of 5 boroughs?
Certainly.
Shame on the people of New York. Shame on the
What do you
people of
mean?
New York.
For what?
Putting all those big buildings on top of them 5 little donkeys.
No.
Don't put the rocks on top of them.
No. Forget about the boroughs. Tell me, have you been to the Automat?
I beg your pardon?
Have you been to the Automat?
Yes, I was there. That's a very dangerous restaurant.
What's dangerous about the Automat?
I was eating a piece of pie and that little door came down and hit me on the head.
You idiot, you're supposed to
Come on, will you, lady?
Look. Don't you understand? You're supposed to take the pie out of that little door and eat it at the table.
Now he tells me.
You know what the Automat is famous for? Their coffee.
I know that. I put a nickel in the slot, and out came a cup of coffee. Then I put another nickel in the slot, and out came another cup of coffee. I put another nickel in, and out came another cup of coffee. Another nickel, another cup of coffee. Another nickel, another cup of coffee. Then I had more coffee.
Wait a minute.
I kept putting nickels in.
Wait a minute, Costello. Why didn't you stop putting in nickels?
Why should I quit when I'm on a winning streak?
Get him out.
Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, wherever they go in their winning of the war, they have first call on camels. Billions and billions of camels traveling to thousands and thousands of places on the globe to give our fighting men the cigarettes they want. So when you can't get camels every time you want them, here's what's happening. You are sharing your smokes with the men who are doing our fighting. But when you do get camels, they're still camels, rich and full to your taste, cool and mild to your throat. Ask for them every time you buy cigarettes. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, war or peace, still a cigarette of costlier tobaccos. And now here's that romantic Bob Matthews with Alan Roth and the orchestra. Bob sings our Camel audience the song, A Friend of Yours.
Just that I'm a friend of yours, and I'm sure that they won't get wise. And when they see us together, I'll brush the dream from my eyes. I'll tell my heart it mustn't sing that song of that you happen to meet again.
Costello, isn't it wonderful to be back into New York here? I spent my childhood here. Oh, it seems like only yesterday that I was just a little boy.
Yes, it seems like the day before yesterday that Washington crossed the Delaware.
Costello, I'm very proud of the fact that I come from Brooklyn.
Tell me something. Why is it so many people come from Brooklyn and nobody ever goes there?
Shame on you, Costello. To think that you would make an unkind remark about Brooklyn. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, Abbott. I got it just no good. I'm nothing but a bounder.
I know it.
I'm worse than a bounder.
I know it.
I'm a pop fly to the third baseman.
I'll say you are.
I should have said nothing about Brooklyn. After all, they're one of our allies.
Hey, look. Never mind that. Brooklyn has one of the most popular resorts in the world, Coney Island.
I went to Coney Island yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
How did you get there?
I followed a couple of sailors.
You followed a couple of sailors?
Yeah, the sailors and their girlfriends went down in the Tunnel of Love at 42nd Street and Broadway.
You dummy, that's a subway. That's not the Tunnel of Love.
How long have you been in town?
Hey, look. Costello, why don't you grow up?
Nothing hit you, hey, lady?
All right. While you're in New York, Lou, have some fun. Go to a nightclub.
Oh, I went to one last night, Abbott. And I'm going back again to Copacabana. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
Yes?
Hey, Abbott, they got a beautiful girl there.
Copacabana?
Yeah, she wears real short dresses. They come right up to the table where you're sitting.
She does?
Yeah, and brother, she sells the best popcorn you ever tasted.
Costello, that's not a nightclub. Look, why don't you go to one of those Latin nightclubs like the El Chizo?
Oh, I went to the El Chizo, and when they handed me the El Checo, I was El Broco. So they hit me in the El Chino, and I landed out in the El Sprito.
Come in.
I have a telegram for Lou Costello. Thank you, boy. Don't go away. I'm going to give you a nice tip. Have you got change for 5?
No, I haven't.
All right, then. Keep the whole nickel.
A nickel? Oh, thank goodness. Now my wife can have another baby.
Well, go ahead. Costello, read the telegram.
All right. Oh, boy.
What do you mean? Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
All right, don't get excited. Well, take it easy.
Wow.
Wait a minute. What does the telegram say?
I don't know. I'm looking at that girl in the first row.
I like it. Give me that. I'll read it. Give me it. Give it to me. Give me that telegram.
You got it.
Hey, it's from the city of Patterson, New Jersey. It's from the citizen of Patterson.
City of Patterson, New Jersey?
Yes.
I knew my hometown wouldn't forget me.
Wait a minute. It says, Dear Lou, the city of Patterson will be proud to honor you by holding a Lou Costello Day in conjunction with the Garbage Disposal Week.
Now, ain't that swell? A swell? I'll bet they want to make a speech at the opening of the new dumps.
But, Costello, you never made a speech in your life.
You're right, Abbott. If I could only find somebody to learn me.
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. I'm glad you said that, Costello, because we have with us tonight the world's greatest authority on public speaking.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am Professor Melonhead, better known in oratorical circles as Windy Melonhead.
Windy Melonhead. From the looks of your head, a cyclone must have struck it. Get a load of that shiny dome. I see more hair on a ball bearing.
Now, Costello, are you insinuating that my head is completely stripped of hair?
Stripped of hair? Melonhead, you've got more skin showing than Gypsy Rose Lee. And it's shinier.
All right. I like my head this way, Costello. It gives the air a chance to get into my skull.
Melonhead, I'd like to stick a pin in your skull and let the air out.
Now, Costello, don't talk like that. The professor can't help it if he's bald and ugly.
Well, he could stay home. He don't have to go roaming around, does he?
Costello, are you casting reflections on my head?
Reflections? Melonhead, with that shining dome, you should be in the Coast Guard.
With my head, what could I do in the Coast Guard?
You could release a lighthouse for active duty.
Well, Professor Melonhead, Costello is going to speak in Patterson. Do you think that you can make a public speaker out of him?
Abbott, I could make 2 public speakers out of him and have enough left over for a talking dog. Now, Costello, the important thing in public speaking is the proper tone. There's the head tone, which is the up tone.
Yes, sir.
And there's the stomach tone, which is the down tone.
Yes, sir.
And then there's the chest tone, which is the cross tone. See? Up tone, down tone, cross tone. Up tone, down tone, cross tone. Up tone. What's the matter? You ticklish?
Only down tone.
Which tone do you prefer?
I don't know. I'll take a transfer.
Professor?
Yes?
Do you think Costello's ready to make a speech?
He will be when I finish with him. Costello, when you walk out on the rostrum to speak, remember to put on a big front.
Put on a big front? How can I do that?
In your case, walk out backwards. Now I'll show you, Costello, how to improve your speaking. First, I'll break down your timidity. I will hammer on your enunciation. I'll put fiery resonance into your declamatory proclivities. I'll inject precision into your participles. I'll clarify your consonants, correct your vowels, and then I will cut out your split infinitive.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve. Get him out of here.
Why, Melancholy. Lou, what are you doing with a gun? Lou! What's that for? Lou! What's happening?
Abbott, there's somebody following us, and it looks awful mysterious to me.
Yes, there's mystery following Abbott and Costello. There'll be Mystery in the Air next Thursday night at the same time and station. Mystery in the Air is the title of Camel's great new thrill-packed program being introduced while Bud Abbott and Lou Costello are taking their summer vacations. We're going to miss you two, Muggs. On behalf of the gang here and our sponsors, may I toss a few assorted bouquets in your direction for the swell Camel shows you've done. Tell you how glad we'll all be to see you back again for Camels this fall. In the meantime, we're going to do our best to keep you listeners right on the edges of your chairs with as potent a mixture of mystery, action, dangers, suspense, laughs, and ice cubes up and down your spine as has ever been devised for your entertainment. Yes, you must meet our new hero, Stonewall Scott, ex-G2 secret agent, who returns to civilian life only to find that there are still enemies to fight, that there is still mystery in the air. C-A-M-E-L-S. And remember, Camels are worth asking for every time. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. Lovely Connie Haynes on stage now to bring her Camel fans a song they've asked to hear. With Alan Roth and the orchestra, Connie sings Sentimental Journey.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey to renew old memories. Got my bag, got my reservation. Spent each dime I could afford, like a child in wild anticipation. Long to hear that all aboard. Seven, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take a sentimental journey. Sentimental journey home. I gotta take that journey, that sentimental journey. 'Cause it takes me back home.
right, my boy. Right.
Well, Costello, in a few minutes we'll be leaving for Patterson.
Yeah, good old New Jersey, the biggest state in the Union.
Oh, no, Costello, you're wrong there. No, Texas is the biggest state in the Union. Why do you know that the state of Texas is bigger than Germany?
Abbott, right now, anything is bigger than Germany.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, dear Mr. Costello. They told me I wouldn't have any trouble recognizing you. Everyone said you look just like Buster.
I look like Buster? What Buster?
A blockbuster.
Oh, yes, indeedy, yes, indeedy. Yeah, yes, indeedy. You know, I think I got enemies, but who sent this dame here? Is there anybody else in that dress besides you?
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Now, just take it easy, Costello. Madam, what is it you wish?
Well, I have been sent here by the committee in charge of Patterson's Lou Costello Day in conjunction with Garbage Disposal Week. I have come to prepare Mr. Costello for his part in the pageant. I am the coach.
You're the what?
I'm the coach.
Coach, you look more like a late freight with a loose caboose.
Costello, you imbecile, this lady is a dramatic coach. That's the kind of a coach you see in a railroad station.
Well, she ought to be in a railroad station.
All right, never mind that.
Tell me, you two-ton termite.
Now you shut up!
Why should I be in a railroad station?
Because the bags under your eyes hang down so far that your nose looks like a red cap.
Now, shut up, Costello. Madam, what does Costello do in this garbage disposal pageant?
Well, he represents the spirit of sanitation.
Spirit.
Sounds like a nice clean pot.
Because I have the leading role, I am the princess of water supply.
She looks more like a rusty drain pipe.
I am sure. In fact, I'm positive that Costello will cooperate. Just tell him what he has to do.
Very well. Costello, as Sir Sanitation, you are a knight in shining armor, preparing to launch Patterson's new self-dumping, germ-proof garbage scow. Yes, you are seated on the poop deck. I, the princess, approach you and say, hello, good night.
Hello, good night. What kind of talk is that?
No, dummy. When I say good night, I don't mean the kind of night like night in the salutation, good night. I mean the kind of night that has been knighted, and that night is as different from night as night is from day.
Oh, when you say good night, you don't mean the kind of night like night in the salutation good night. You mean the kind of night that has been knighted, and that night is different from night, and night is from day.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and I continued it. I didn't even see it here. Excuse me. Hey, Abbott, is this dame your sister?
Oh, certainly not, Costello. Continue, madam.
Very well. Where were we?
I don't know. Someplace on the page.
Well, you had me sitting on the poop deck on a garbage scow.
Oh, yes. Now, as a spirit of sanitation, you take this big squirt gun, and you read this speech to the germs. Here, read it.
Okay. Listen unto me, you microbes big and small. I'm the spirit of sanitation, and I hate you all. I'll bump off all you germs and bugs and keep Patterson clean, even if I have to squirt out every drop of my chlorine.
Oh, that's fine. We'll expect you in Patterson within the hour. Good night. Good night.
Oh, get that kid out of here, will you? Oh, hey, Abbott, look at all the mob that turned out to welcome me back to Patterson.
Isn't it wonderful?
Look, there's my old school teacher, Miss Blackboard.
Do you think she'll remember you?
She should. Many's the time I slapped her erasers. Oh, Miss Blackboard.
Well, what do you want?
Don't you remember me? Little Lou Costello? I used to stand up in the back of the room and raise my hand.
Well, you can go now.
Now she tells me.
Your friends sure remember you, Costello.
Oh, yeah. Why, there's Mr. Hackett over there. I'll bet he remembers me. I used to mow his lawn every Saturday, and his grandmother used to sit on the backyard and watch me. Oh, Mr. Hackett!
Aha, there you are, Costello. Why didn't you mow my lawn last Saturday?
I haven't mowed your lawn in 15 years.
Oh, no wonder we can't find Grandma.
Say, Costello, who was that tough-looking kid sitting on that picket fence? He's waving to you.
Oh, that stinky, dinky Shields. He was the toughest kid in our gang.
Yeah?
That's our old hangout over there.
Sure
Those
is.
guys used to sit on that picket fence for hours.
Oh, now, come. How could your gang sit on those sharp pickets?
Ain't you never heard of the dead-end kids?
Oh, yes.
Hey, look, Abbott.
Right.
There's poor old Mr. Peter Chimino. He's the saddest guy in Patterson.
What is he so sad about?
20 years ago, his wife suddenly left the house, dressed in a nightgown and carrying a coffee pot, and he hasn't seen her since.
She left the house suddenly in her nightgown and carrying a coffee pot? She must have been wacky.
She was not. She was cooking breakfast and the stove blew up.
There you are, Costello. The crowd is waiting for you to appear at the launching platform and christen the new garbage scow. Now, do you know how to perform that ceremony?
Sure, Mullenhead. I was the guest of honor last year at the opening of the new dump.
Guest of honor at the opening of the new dumps. What did you do?
I threw out the first pail.
Look, talk sense, Costello. Let's get up on the launching platform. Professor Millenhead will introduce you.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Yes, sir.
Citizens of Patterson, I have the honor to present the man who will launch our new garbage scow. A local boy who has achieved great success. He left the city a dismal illiterate. From an illiterate, he worked his way up to a moron. From a moron, he became a lowly nitwit. From a nitwit, he forged onward to become a nincompoop. Not satisfied, mind you, with being a nincompoop, he struggled upward. Until today, he stands before you, America's #1 jerk. I give you Lou Costello. Well, Costello, how did you like that speech?
Mullenhead, your speech would make ice melt.
Ice melt?
You sure did.
Come on, Costello. The crowd is waiting for you to launch the scow. Here, take this bottle of champagne.
Oh, hand it to me slow.
There you
Without
are.
a stretch.
Take it easy now.
Thank you. Good. Where's the glasses?
No, you dummy. You don't drink it, you break the bottle.
Oh.
That's when you launch the scow.
Yeah.
Here, the professor will tell you when.
Now, look, you watch me, Costello. Now, when I nod my head, you stand close to the garbage scow, and you hit it with the bottle.
Could I have that again, please?
Yes, of course. I'll be very nice and careful.
Will you give it to me slow? I want to understand everything.
All right.
No
Are you ready? You got the champagne. A very heavy, the big quart of
I
champagne.
got the quart champagne bottle in my hand.
All right. You hold it in your right hand. Now, when I nod my head, you hit it with the bottle.
Did you hear what I heard?
That's right.
Okay, Melonhead, but remember, you asked for this.
All right. Now I'm going to nod my head. Hit.
Costello! Lou! Where are you? You've launched Professor Millenhead. He's out there in the water. Save him. He's coming up.
I can't have it. He came up the wrong way.
Get him out of here. Get him out.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Army Private Richard Arnold McCurdy of Boise, Idaho. Critically wounded and without medical care, food, or water, he lay for 3 full days and nights under murderous gunfire in Japanese territory, finally making his way back to our own lines. In honor of your miraculous escape, Private McCurdy, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 2 Camel shows honors the Yank of the Week by sending free 500,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Next week, however, the salute to the Yak of the Week will be made by a most exciting gentleman, new to the American public, but destined, we believe, to become extremely well known. His name, Stonewall Scott, ex-GI for military intelligence, and now, back in civilian life, a super sleuth. He's the hero of Camel's new, thrill-packed, tense, suspenseful program, Mystery in the Air. Come along with Stonewall on his first adventure, this station, this same time. Don't miss it. And now, here are
Well, Costello, we're back on the air October 4th for the... Now, for the next 3 weeks, starting July 3rd, of course, we'll be at the Roxy Theater here in New York.
Yes, and while we're gone this summer, Camel is bringing you folks a swell program at this same time. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. It's called Mystery in the Air. Bud and I will be listening, and I hope you will be too. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Mother.
Good night,
Pop. Good night, Patty and Carol.
Cold weather and pipe smoking somehow go together, especially if you can settle for the fire and take it easy. But you want the right kind of fire in your pipe, too. The cooler, slow-burning fire of Prince Albert tobacco. Prince Albert burns slowly because it's crimp cut. A special no-bite treatment takes out the parch and sting, lets you enjoy the rich, mellow flavor of Prince Albert as often as you wish. Do you wonder why Prince Albert is the world's favorite? Try it just once, and you'll know. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught eating all his mother's preserves to keep his father out of a jam, calmly said,
Costello, come here. Do you realize you're almost late for our broadcast? What kept you? Where have you been?
Oh, I was all over town today trying to buy myself a new shirt. I had a terrible time.
Well, naturally. You know there's a shortage of material.
You said it. I finally had to buy one of those shirts made out of onion skins. And did that shirt embarrass me?
Oh, now, come. How could an onion skin shirt embarrass you?
Well, I walked into the Brown Derby restaurant, and my shirt tail jumped out and waved at the hamburgers. My shirt even chased the hamburgers into the icebox.
Wait a minute. Your shirt ran with the icebox? What happened?
That's all. Now my tail is told.
Oh. Doc, never mind that, Costello. Costello, you mean you kept me waiting here all this time while you were out buying a shirt?
Oh, yeah, but I had to get one. I met a wonderful girl today, Abbott.
You did?
Her name is Gertrude Gigglewater.
Oh.
She's got a swell job, too, Abbott. What does she do? She scrubs the floors in the house on 92nd Street.
You mean you've got a date with her?
Yeah, you ought to see her. Beautiful. She's Betty Grable, Lana Turner, Lauren Bacall, all rolled into one.
She is?
Yeah, but the only trouble is when I unroll her, she looks like Boris Karloff.
What are you doing with another girl, Costello? Well, what about your girlfriend? Lean against her.
I had a fight with her.
No.
Yes. Lena sent me to a drugstore last night to get some makeup, but I made a mistake and got her a bottle of leg makeup.
Leg makeup?
Yep. When she put it on her face, she got a run in her neck. Boy, is she mad at me.
I don't blame her. You mean your love boat sprung a leak?
Sprung a leak. The whole bottom fell out.
Costello, I think Lena knows about this girlfriend of yours. Yeah, she left this note for you. Yeah, you'd better read it.
Okay. Oh, look. Dear Louis. Look how she spells Louis. L-O-U-S-E. Hey. Isn't that louse?
You're reading right.
Maybe it's Louse. French, you know. How do you spell Louse?
L-O-U-S-E.
It still spells louse, don't it?
Read Lena's letter, please.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll read it.
Go ahead.
I hear you are running around with another girl. I am coming over here, and I'm going to shoot you so full of holes you can put in your vest from any angle. Lena wouldn't shoot at me. She's a college girl. She told me she came from Penn State. She must have meant State Penn.
You dummy, that was true. That was just a car backfiring.
Then help me down off this channel there.
Costello, if I were you, I'd get out of town right away. Is there any place you can go where Lena can't find you?
Yes, my Uncle Artie Stebbins. He has a monkey ranch. He raises apes.
Your uncle raises apes?
Yes, it's right on his stationery here. Stebbins Apiary.
Apiary?
Mm-hmm.
Why, an open apiary is a place where they raise bees. Have you ever seen your uncle's bees?
Oh, sure. He's got a whole herd of bees.
No, you dummy. It isn't herd of bees. It's swarm.
It's what?
It's swarm.
Why don't you take your coat off?
No. Look, Costello. You've been out to your uncle's farm. Haven't you ever seen his hives?
Have I ever seen what?
Have you ever seen your uncle's hives?
No, every time I've seen him, he had his clothes on.
Listen, Costello, I've been to your uncle's ranch, and I saw his hives.
You saw his hives?
Yes.
Shame on it!
What's the matter with that?
Bad boy, yeah!
What are you... Now, wait a minute. Be careful with your remarks.
How dare you peep in my uncle's window and look at his hives?
I didn't peek in any window.
Then you looked over the transom.
Listen, you dope. Your uncle was in the house, and his hives were in the backyard.
He was in the house, and his hives were in the backyard?
Certainly.
How does he scratch him with a long-handled rake?
Talk sense, Costello. I'm talking about your uncle's beehives. Haven't you ever tasted his orange blossom honey?
No, I haven't, sweetheart.
Costello, you don't even know
You're cute.
Never mind that. You don't even know where honey comes from.
That's ridiculous. A cat... Who don't?
You don't.
My cat has honey.
Now, that's ridiculous. A cat doesn't have any honey.
Then why does mine stay out all night?
Costello, bees make the honey. Haven't you ever seen the bees in my garden gathering nectar?
Gathering what?
Nectar in the flowers.
You necked who in the flowers? You better be careful, Abbott. I necked a girl once in the flowers, and her boyfriend caught me and fractured me in the hollyhocks. Right down to the roots.
All right. Will you please pay attention? I'm trying to tell you where the honey comes from. Haven't you ever seen the bees buzzing around my poppies?
Your poppies what?
My poppies in the garden.
Let them stay in the garden. Who cares?
No, I'm talking about flowers. Didn't you know I have an oriental poppy?
No, sir. I thought he was an American.
Costello, when I'm talking about a poppy, I'm not talking about a man.
Shame on you. Telling me your puppy ain't a man.
Listen, the puppy I'm talking about is the one in the backyard, in the bed.
Oh, why don't he sleep in the house? Is he afraid of your mommy?
Nah, look. I'm talking about my wife's flowers bed. Haven't you ever noticed my wife's petunias?
Can I have that again?
I say, haven't you ever noticed my wife's petunias? Ah, Costello, what could be nicer than beautiful flowers on the table?
Meat and potatoes?
Look, why do I waste time with you? I'm trying to tell you that the bees gather honey from the flowers and they take it to the hives and put it in their combs.
They put the honey in their combs?
That's right.
Doesn't it make their hair sticky?
Costello, there's only one way to handle a dummy like you. I'm going to take you out to your uncle's ranch and show you how the bees operate.
You're not going to get me near any of those bees. What if one of them should back up and sting me?
What do you care about a little bee sting? All you have to do is slap a little mud on it and the stingers come out.
All I do is slap a little mud on it and the stinger comes right out?
That's right.
Who's going to hold the bee while I slap the mud on him?
And now let's take a moment to go back 2,500 years or so to the wise old philosopher who said,
Gracias ine easy rotary ton logan. Actions speak louder than words.
The same man, as it happens, who also said,
Vira callistos didascalios esti. Experience is the best teacher.
That man was Aesop, whose fables have been a bestseller for 24 generations. Can you think of a modern application of those two proverbs? Well, how about this? Experience is the best teacher. During the cigarette shortage, when smokers had to take what they could get, they tried more different brands of cigarettes than they'd normally sample in a lifetime. And that experience taught them, better than any claims, that the blend of costlier tobaccos in Camels is unique. And that's proved by the second proverb. Actions speak louder than words. For today, more people ask for Camels than ever before. Yes, more smokers than ever before, more experience than ever before, proved by their actions that Camels are the choice of experience. C-A-M-E-L-S. The choice of experience. More people want Camels than ever before. And now Camel presents Will Osborne and the orchestra. Will sings the current swing favorite, Waiting for That Train to Come In. Waiting for the train to come in, waiting for my gal to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day, been so melancholy since she went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more, waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train to bring her back. Waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in, waiting for the train to come in.
Well, here we are at your Uncle Artie Stebbins' ranch.
Yeah, and am I happy? I got out of town before my girlfriend got a hold of me. Ha, ha, ha! Got away from her.
Tell me, Costello, why is Lena so mad at you?
Well, yesterday she asked me to give her cat a saucer of milk. I took the milk out of the wrong can, and it turned out to be gasoline.
You fed the cat gasoline? What happened?
It changed its purr to a putt-putt.
Oh, come on, Costello. Let's see if your uncle is home.
Hey, look out for that loose board on the porch.
Ow! That board flew up and hit me in the face.
It's even more embarrassing on the way out.
Go ahead, knock on the door.
What do you want?
I want to see my Uncle Artie Stebbins.
Well, hereafter, go around to the back stoop. Stoop. Step. And when you get up to the back step. Stoop.
One stoop at a time.
Okay, go ahead. I'm glad you fellas dropped around. Will you help me carry this ladder? I gotta get up on the roof.
You've got to get up on the roof. What for?
I'm gonna have one on the house.
Hey, what's going on out there? Why, it's my little nephew, Louis Costello, and Bud Abbott.
Hello, Mr. Stebbins.
Hello, Mr. Stebbins. How are you?
Come right in, boys. I was just going to sit down and eat.
What was that?
I always have a couple of shots before dinner. I like to get off a good joke.
Well, get off that one before it hatches.
Mr. Stebbins, I brought Costello out here to hide him from his girlfriend. Now, I hope you can put us up. Do you have a nice room with a bath?
Not out here. All we have is a room and a path.
I think I'd better wash my hands before I sit down to eat.
Get away from that cow.
Is that a cow? I thought it was funny. All that plumbing and no sink.
Costello, you dummy. Haven't you ever seen a cow before?
Are you kidding? I worked once on a dude ranch. It was so classy that even the cows wore slacks.
The cows wore slacks? How did you milk them?
I was a pickpocket.
All right, you laid it. Don't cackle over it. Look, boys, if you're going to stay out here at my ranch, you better get acquainted. Here comes my foreman, Tex Melonhead. Tex, meet Lou Costello, my nephew, and his friend, Bud Abbott.
Hi, boys. All right, everybody works on this ranch. Come on, let's get busy.
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't come out here to work. I haven't got the time.
Oh, you haven't got the time, huh? Get a load of this Costello. He works in pictures. He's on the radio. He makes thousands of dollars a week, and I got to go out and buy a watch to tell him the
wait a
time.
minute. Look, Melonhead, I didn't ask you to go out and buy me a watch.
Oh.
You don't have to buy me a watch.
You want me to go out and steal one, huh?
Did I ask you to go out and steal
Tell
one?
him. That's how I make my living. I'm not a foreman on the ranch. Say it. I'm a crook. I steal.
Look, Melonhead, you never stole anything in your life.
Oh, I spent 15 years in Alcatraz for nothing, huh? Go on, while you're at it, tell everybody that I shot a cashier in the bank. Oh, I shot a guy. Start a rumor.
I didn't start nothing.
Say I shot a man. Go
Why
ahead.
should I say you shot a guy? I swear, Melonhead, you never shot the cashier.
I missed him, huh?
I
can't shoot straight.
What do you like that? Now, what did I say?
What did you say?
Yeah.
Get a load of him. Doesn't even know what he's saying, and he takes up my time. I should be doing my work, and you keep me standing here.
Look, Melonhead, I don't want you to stand here. Go take a walk.
Oh, wear out my boots, huh?
Okay, then take a ride. Take a bus. Take a streetcar. Go on, take a taxi.
What's wrong with a train?
I got nothing against trains.
You wouldn't mention trains, huh?
Why should I talk about trains?
Now he's against the railroad. Stop the train. No more trains. Goes to show you. My brother was out of work for 11 years. This morning he got a little job on the railroad, a brakeman. Now Costello wants to stop all the trains just to throw my brother out of work.
Who said anything about your brother not working, Melonhead? Let your brother work. Let him work 365 days a year.
Oh, he shouldn't even have one day off.
Look, let him not work at all. Son, he don't have to work at all.
Now you want to make a bum out of him.
Who wants to make a bum out of him?
A poor man works and he can't even have one day off.
Let him take a day off. Go ahead, let him take Thanksgiving Day off.
Thanksgiving Day, the only day he gets double overtime, he lays them off.
Will you forget about your brother?
Fine thing. The only brother I got, he wants me to forget him. My brother, the man who introduced me to Marie, my darling little wife. Oh, now you're dragging my wife into the argument.
I didn't even mention your wife, Melonhead.
Oh, you wouldn't mention her. My wife isn't good enough for you to talk about, huh? Go on. Tell him. My wife is a miserable, ugly old battle axe.
Melonhead, I've seen your wife. Your wife is charming. She's lovable. Very affectionate.
Oh, so you're the guy.
No, I'm not. I am not
Come on,
the guy.
take off your coat. Fight like a man.
Okay, Melonhead, you got me good and mad now. You want to fight, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'll fight you. You meet me at the pool room at 8 o'clock. I'll trade punches with you. And furthermore, to show you I'm not afraid of you, Melonhead, I'll let you take the first punch.
In the alley?
No, on the punch board. 5 cents a chance.
Camel's lovely Connie Haynes. That's for me.
I saw you standing in the sun, and you were something to see. I know what I like, and I like what I saw. I said to myself, that's for me. A lovely morning, I remarked, and you were quick to agree. You wanted to walk, and I nodded my head. I breathlessly said, that's for me. I left you standing under stars. The day's adventures are through. There's nothing for me but the dream in my heart, and the dream in my heart, that's for you. Oh, my darling, that's for you. I left you standing under the stars. The day's adventures are through. There's nothing for me but the dream in my heart, the dream in my heart.
by a very sweet girl.
Thank you, Ken, for a very sweet compliment. Oh, and thanks for the lovely flowers you sent. I suppose they prove you really mean the nice things you say, huh?
Indeed they do, Connie. As Aesop put it, actions speak louder than words. That's why the actions of today's smokers mean so much. For a few months ago, when smokers had to take what they could get, most civilians tried more different brands of cigarettes than they'd usually buy in a lifetime. But now that smokers can choose their cigarettes again, well, their actions prove that they found no substitute for the fine, rich flavor and cool, soothing mildness of Camel's costlier tobaccos. More smokers today are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Yes, Camels, the choice of experience.
Well, Costello, this is certainly the life. Isn't it wonderful up here at your Uncle Artie Stebbins ranch?
Oh, Abbott, what a climate.
It is.
Where else can you jump out of bed in the morning and fill your lungs with that fresh California fog?
Well, I'd feel good, Lou. I'd really feel good if it wasn't for one thing. I had a terrible nightmare about a flood. All night long I was gasping and fighting for my life against a raging torrent of water. All around me there was nothing but water, water, water.
That was no dream, Abbott.
It wasn't?
No, the stopper come out of your hot water bottle.
Hey, Costello, look out the window. There's your Uncle Artie Stebbins down there feeding the pigs. Let's get down and watch him.
Not me, Abbott. Those pigs are vicious.
Vicious?
Yes, sir. I saw a bunch of little pigs chasing a big pig around the pen. They finally threw him on the ground and tried to chew all the buttons off his vest.
Will you talk sense, Costello?
Tell me something, Abbott.
What?
Do little pigs have little babies?
Oh, of course they have little babies.
That's funny. I always thought they had little pigs.
All right. What's the matter with you, Costello? Why all this silly talk?
Oh, I guess it's because I got away from Lena Gessler. And she can't find me way up here at my uncle's ranch.
How can you talk that way against Lena? I think she's different. She has such a cute little button nose.
Yes, but why does it have the button on her lower lip?
Say, Costello, who's that getting out of that car?
That's my old friend, Scotty Brown. Get a load of him, Abbott. He's all dressed up in a cowboy outfit.
Hiya, laddie.
Hi, Scotty.
Coyote and a brobrick get along, little doggy.
Scotty, old boy, what are you doing up here at the Stebbins Ranch?
Well, I heard you laddies were up here, and I came for a horseback ride. How do you like these nice woolly chaps I'm wearing? I made them myself.
Woolly chaps looks like a suit of long underwear.
Well, confidentially, it is. I took a comb and roughed up the fuzz.
Now, turn around, Scotty, and let's see the rest of your outfit. Come on.
Okay. Pretty snazzy, eh, laddies?
Hey, wait a minute, Scotty. You've only got one spur. Did you lose the other one?
No, I only bought one. If you spur one side of the horse, the other side has got to go, too. Oh, by the way, Costello, I brought a friend of yours up in my car. Here she comes now.
There you are, you storage tank for the fat salvation.
Costello, it's Lena.
Run for the hills, the tigers and wolves. Costello, what's this I hear about you running around with another girl named Gertrude Gigglewater? Are you the kind that has to have a lot of women in your life?
No, I like a lot of life in my women. After all, Lena, I'm the kind of fella that has to have excitement. I have to live.
Why?
Lena, can I help it if women are crazy about me? It must be the Van Johnson in me.
How dare you compare yourself with Van Johnson?
I look exactly like him.
Where?
Between the fingers.
Oh. Costello. Costello, please. Why don't you tell Lena that you've been a bad boy and throw yourself on her mercy?
Yeah, she'll throw me right back on mine.
I'll say I would, you dehydrated Andy Devine. I hear you even held this girl's hand.
Oh, that was kid stuff.
And you also put your arms around her.
That was just kid stuff.
Then you kissed her.
Today, I am a man.
Well, I'll fix you, Costello. I'm going to take your engagement ring off my finger and throw it away.
Lena, please don't throw that diamond ring on the ground.
Why not?
Because you'll have 7 years bad luck.
Look, Costello, I'm not going to waste any more time on you. I brought my cousin, Cliff Nazaro, out here from Brooklyn. Come here, Cliff. This is the puffed-up angleworm that trifled with my affections.
Oh, Costello, you're the guy that's been kicking my cousin Lena around.
Yeah.
Dragging her all the way out here from Brooklyn and then making a fool out of her. Do you realize that you've broken this little girl's little fabric and you took her tender little cap and rotor practice piece and put them right to the pauper to the beat. And you tore it to pieces And finally, you tramped all over the cabin reefs and put the cabin reefs in the hip several far back.
I have done a lot of things in my life, but I never did that.
Don't try to kid me, Costello. I was in the living room the night you took Lena in your arms, and you put a little batteries of sober right up under me. And not only did you cabin porpoise with the bed, but you put the cabin fragrance cells with the maybe porpoise of a cabin storage instead of the bed.
Go on, tell him, Cliffy. You took the words right out of my mouth.
You ought to be glad to get rid of him.
What's the matter with you, Costello? Why do you take everything this man says and twist it?
Twist it? I can't even untwist it.
What are you talking about, Costello? After all, I just told you I saw you take Lena, and you put your arm around her little camera orbit first. Then you cover references. Not the men, but you put the kind of references over the orbit parts. And then all of a sudden you cram it up and it was in the and that's it. Plain, unvarnished truth.
Unvarnished? You sound like you're shellacked.
There you go, insulting the man. I can't understand you, Costello.
You can't understand me? Well, listen to him.
Now, where do we go? Listen here. Do you realize that I got up out of a sick bed to come out here? There I was lying there with a cabin roll for center of it. And on top of it, I had a severe case of bandit renal for the hitting.
Why didn't you try penicillin fantasy flop?
Listen to that slick Cliffy, trying to confuse you with double talk.
Costello, don't you know the King's English?
Yes, and I'd like to be talking to him right now.
Listen, Lena, this Costello is no good. I'm going to get you a lawyer and we'll sue him for trampling, got the three reviews, hold the front of some kind of board of the branch, and leave a little family market cover for us to say. And I'll do it, too.
And Costello, he means every word of it.
Look, Costello, I realize that I lost my head. And if you'll just apologize to Lena, I'm willing to forgive you because, as Benjamin Franklin said, he who links his horse with the random with appendix cells shall always be the fat with prince with the midget.
Gee, that's what an education will do for you.
Well, Costello, what are you going to do about it?
What am I going to do about it?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry for what I did. I've been a fool. A cad, especially to you and Lena. And there's only one thing I can do to redeem myself. I'm going right out to the corner of Hollywood and Vine. I'm going to climb up on a soapbox in front of all my friends, in front of the whole public. I'm going to stand there and I'm going to ruble pumped and blang.
Oh, no, not that. Anything but that. Oh, let me out of here.
Costello will be back with Camel Cigarettes in just a moment. And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the man who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 83rd Ohio Division, gallant veterans of Italy, France, Dusseldorf, and Magdeburg. In your honor, men of the Ohio Division, the makers of Camels are sending to your fellow servicemen overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen next Thursday when Camel again presents Abbott and Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, the war has been over for more than 3 months now, but you can't turn off the effects of a world war simply by saying it's over. Some of those effects are still with us. Wounded veterans who need medical care, crippled veterans who need artificial limbs, handicapped veterans who need special training to help them take useful places in the country they fought for.
You're right, Ken. And those men are going to be taken care of whether any of us buy bonds or not. This country isn't going to let our boys down.
Yes, Lou. But I know that every American wants to help. And the purchase of victory bonds can do just that.
And don't forget, folks, those bonds are the world's safest investment. An investment that will pay you back $4 for every 3 you put in.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. And remember, buy your victory bonds at your favorite movie theater. Good night to everybody, and Patterson New Jersey. Good night, Frank. Congratulations, Mayor Fury.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, Camels are worth asking for every time. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. Long before the coming of the white man,
Smoke, peace, pipe, great warrior.
the American Indian smoked peace pipes.
Today, any pipe is a peace pipe with Prince Albert in the bowl. For Prince Albert is as peacefully cool and stingless as it is flavorful, fragrant, and mild. A special no-bite treatment gets rid of parch and tongue bite. Crimp cut for slow, lazy burning, cooler burning. Yes, so mild and cool that more pipe smokers smoke it than any other tobacco in the world. That's Prince Albert. Man, it's made for you. Try it soon. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at the very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Let's join Dan McCullough and his pal Eddie.
Say, Dan, I've got an idea.
Yeah?
You remember the old game where I think of something and then you ask me questions and guess what it is?
Sure, Eddie. Why?
Well, let's play that game. Only let's make it about those insignia and warplane buttons I'm collecting. The ones from packages of Kellogg's Pep.
Okay. You want to start?
All right. I'm thinking of something that's red and blue and yellow and black and white.
Oh, that's one of those insignia buttons, all right, with all those colors. Let's see. Is it a picture of a bird?
No.
A bomb?
No.
An animal?
Well, yeah, an animal.
Well, that gives me something to start on. Now, is it one of the second series of buttons?
Right.
Let's see, an animal. Is it a bear?
Nope.
Hey, this is getting tough. A dog?
Guess again.
I know. A tiger.
Oh, you guessed it. But I'll bet you can't tell me which squadron that insignia belongs to.
Oh, that's easy, Eddie. It's Marine Fighter Squadron VMF 224. And like the other buttons in this swell second series, it's a honey. Clear, brilliant colors, sharp outlines, why, you can even see the tough expression in the tiger's eyes. And the rings around his tail. He's all dressed up, too, with a cap and a sweat jersey and boxing gloves. Yes, sir, these insignia buttons are just about the classiest-looking things you ever saw. And they're so easy to get. You don't send in any money, not even a box top, and you can't buy them anywhere. You just make sure Mother gets you a package of that super delicious whole wheat flake cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Then, inside you'll find a prize, an exciting insignia or warplane button. There's a button in every package, and it's a prize for you from P.E.P. Pep, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Next time it's too rainy for you to be out of doors, here's an idea for what to do. Get out your collection of insignia and warplane buttons from packages of Kellogg's Pep and see how close you are to having all the buttons in both the first and the second series. Why, you'll probably make up your mind to eat more of that super delicious whole wheat flake cereal so you can get more prizes. Then you might see how many of those insignia you can identify, like Marine Bombing Squadron 433, for example. You can remember that with a red dragon with two tails, riding a bomb, and firing a machine gun. By the time you get through, you'll be mighty proud of your collection, believe me. Because, you see, these buttons really are smart-looking. The colors are clear and bright and sharp, really stand out against the sparkling white background. And they're made of metal, so they'll last indefinitely. Now, if anyone should ask you how you got those swell buttons, tell them it's easy. You don't send in a single penny. No, sir, not even a box top. And you don't buy them. You just ask Mom to get a package or two of Kellogg's Pep. Then look inside for your exciting prize, a brilliant insignia or warplane button. There's a button in every package of P.E.P. Pep, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
Friends, it's certainly true that when you smoke, you want smoothness, mildness, and deep down enjoyment. And that's precisely what you'll get with every Lucky Strike you light, because there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Just think of that, friends. Luckies are always smooth, mild, and mellow, every puff of the way. For you see, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette, and LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Now, fine tobacco costs more, and Lucky's pay more. That's right. Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices to get right, mellow tobacco for your Lucky Strike. Just listen for a moment to what the tobacco experts say about the kind of leaf Lucky Strike buys. Take Mr. L. Garland Griffin, a tobacco auctioneer from Clarksville, Virginia, who recently said, "All in all, I've sold over 100 million pounds of tobacco. And season after season, I've seen Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Prime, ripe leaf. The kind of tobacco for downright good smoking. I've smoked Lucky's regularly for 14 years. Now there's a tip for you, friends, from a man who really knows tobacco. So for your own deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. You'll agree with the tobacco experts, with the millions who choose Lucky's for a finer, milder, smoother smoke. Yes, puff after puff, pack after pack. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. Good reason to make your next carton Lucky.
Program starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program, with a modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught rubbing floor polish on his Uncle Artie Stebbins' head because he heard it was good for wood, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Costello, we bought this gas station 4 days ago. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
We bought this gas station 4 days ago. And you promised to do half the work. Now, you've got Lana Turner's car up there on the grease rack. Why aren't you greasing it?
Because Lana Turner's car makes me awfully nervous.
Oh, how could Lana Turner's car make you nervous?
Well, this is the first time I've ever been close to her chassis.
Look, they'll be after her car in a minute. Now, get it off that hydraulic hoist. And take it easy, please.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody want to buy a squatty Chevrolet?
You idiot. Now look what you've done. Do you realize that Miss Turner can sue you for damages?
Sue me for damage?
Certainly.
How much more damage does she want?
Now
Look at the car.
Oh, you dummy. She can press a suit against you.
Oh, she can press a suit against me anytime.
You please talk sense. We've got to lift that car up and get it out of there. Where are the jacks?
Where are the jacks?
Yes, where are the jacks?
I quit playing jacks. I couldn't get past my forces.
Oh. So you play jacks. I suppose you play tiddlywinks too, don't you?
Yes, I do. But I don't want to play no tiddlywinks with you.
Why not?
Because you play with loaded tiddlies. All the kids told me.
What kids?
All the kids on Ticket Cabot Street.
Now listen, Costello. Costello. Look, I'm getting fed up with this. You haven't done a lick of work around here in 4 days.
Oh, no. Only this morning I cleaned out that little pantry over there.
Pantry?
Yeah.
That's not a pantry.
Now he tells me.
You don't understand. Will you listen to me, please? What would they be doing with a pantry and a filling station?
Well, I thought maybe that's where they kept the traffic jam.
No.
Hello, Abbott and Costello service station.
Do you have an oversized head gasket?
Yes, I have.
How do you get your hat on?
That was a very funny joke. I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, you have an oversized head gasket?
No, but I have a new pair of cast iron fender pants.
Now, what am I going to do with the hat?
Now, there you go again. No wonder people don't come into our filling station. If a customer drove in here right now, you wouldn't know what to do.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, all right. Suppose the man asked for Ethel. Well, what would you tell him?
I'd tell him it was a day off.
No, you'd put Ethel in the car.
I put her in his car. I don't even know that girl.
Oh, Ethel is tanked in front of the gas station.
Oh, you want me to sober her up?
No.
You mean the kid's got a little fun on?
No, nothing of the kind.
She's a little bit tipsy.
Will you listen to me, please?
We got a drunken girl in front of the
Nothing
gas
of the
station.
kind. I'm not talking about that. Look, Look, if a man has a high-speed motor, he wants ethylene.
He wants what?
Ethylene.
That's a new one on me, brother. He wants ethylene.
And ethyl, there's two kinds,
You mean he
ethylene or
won't take one?
ethylene.
Huh?
He could give him ethylene.
That's the one I better get to get the laugh.
All right, well, get it done. Get it the way you want. Go ahead.
If he wants me to put ethyl on a diet, okay.
Now, look. What would you do if a man drove into our gas station and his motor knocked?
I open the door and let it in.
No. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? He has a mist in his motor.
Okay, sheet of cement time.
Please, just a minute, will you please? The man's motor is missing.
Oh, what are you looking at me for? I didn't take it.
All right,
I do go around taking motors, you know. There's other ways of making a buck.
All right, I know that. Just forget about it. Look, wait a minute. What would you do if a man drove up with a flat tire?
I would treat her just like any other lady.
No. You don't understand.
And self-service with me.
I understand that. I mean a puncture, you nitwit. A puncture. Do you know what a puncture is?
Oh, yeah. A puncture is a hissing sound followed by naughty words.
Of all the dopes I ever met, that settles it. Take that uniform off and get out of here. Right here and now, I am going to sever my relations with you.
You are? Well,
yes.
while you're at it, I got a knuckle I wish you'd cut up, too.
He's
the meanest man that I ever... You better stop me. He's the meanest
Will
man
you
I
never
ever...
mind that? Listen to me.
Okay.
I mean you're through. Fired. Now get out of here. Go ahead.
You mean I'm all washed up?
You heard me.
You're firing me, Abbott?
You are fired.
Please, Abbott. Give me another chance.
No, never. We're through.
Oh, pilgrims.
Pilgrim. Pilgrim. Pilgrim what?
Just pilgrims. You stopped my progress.
What? All right, I'll give you another chance. Now, get in that car there and drive it over to the wash rack.
It won't start. I tried it.
Oh, what do you mean it won't start? All you have to do is choke your motor.
Do what?
I said choke your motor.
Abbott, do you realize what you're saying?
Well, certainly.
Choke my motor?
That's what you have to do.
Do I look like a boy that would choke his own motor?
Listen, I don't think you even know where your motor is.
Sure I do. She's home with my folder.
Your folder? Your folder?
Yeah, they're taking care of my little brother and soda.
Oh, stop that silliness. I don't think you ever had a car.
Oh, certainly I got a car, Rabbit. Only I can't think of the name of it, that's all. And all I know is that it ends with an ack. That's the name of my car. It ends with an ack.
Is it a Pontiac?
No.
Cadillac?
No. Now I remember. It's a Maniac.
Maniac?
Mm-hmm. Every time I drive down the street, everybody says, there goes a Maniac.
You mean that old broken-down jalopy of yours? Do you call that thing a car?
What do you mean, broken-down jalopy, Abbott? My car's good enough for the Army. A big general wants to borrow it.
A general wants to borrow your car? I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah, here's a note. I got a note right here from him. Look what it says. We'll be around to your house in the morning to pick up your car. Signed, General Finance.
Tune in on the Bud and Lou. And if it's wisdom you want, well, let's go back 2,500 years to wise old Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were very scarce not many months ago, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. Now, that experience taught smokers that the costly tobaccos blended in the traditional Camel way set Camels apart from all others. That fact is proved by today's record demand for Camels. As old Aesop also said,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of today's experienced smokers speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For more smokers are asking for Camels today than ever in Camel history. Yes, Camels are the choice. The choice of millions whose own experience taught them that the expertly blended, costly tobaccos of Camels set Camels apart. C-A-M-E-L-S. Yes, Camels are the choice. The choice of experience. And now Camel presents Will Osborne and the orchestra. It's the rhythm of Tampico.
Costello. Hey, Costello, wait on that girl that just drove in. Hurry up.
Okay, what'll it be, lady? I want some groceries. I'm on my way to the movie studio. I'm working in a picture out at Om-Ji-Om.
Om-Ji-Om?
Yes. Are you acquainted with any of the actors at Om-Ji-Om?
No, but I know the janitor at Republic. That's right near Universal.
I'm so thrilled. I'm appearing in a new picture. It's all about the African jungles.
The African jungles?
Oh, Abby, you know what the jungles are. That's the home of the giraffe and the tiger. That's where the Mount Kays...
The Mount Kays?
The Mount Kays eat the coconuts.
Yes, in one scene I'm surrounded by savage crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
Yes. Have you ever been frightened by a crocodile?
No, but I've been chased by a skunk.
Young man, are you trying to mock me?
No, I like you a lot. I could go for you. Couldn't you go for me?
Absolutely. And here I go.
Hey, what was the matter with her?
I guess I made her maud.
Hey, Costello, here's another car driving in. Hurry up. See what they want.
We're doing a nice business here.
Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Come here.
What can I do for you?
Shh, not so loud.
Yes?
Come closer.
Yes, sir.
How would you like to have a bunch of tires you could sell without priorities? I got a carload of hot tires I could let you have cheap.
What? How dare you try to sell me tires without a priority? You are nothing but a crook, a chiseler, and a rat. I have a good notion to report you to the FBI.
I am from the FBI. Just checking.
Must be using cheap gas.
Uh-oh, Costello. Here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Abbott, where is that Costello? I'm going to tear him limb from limb.
Get out the DDT. Here comes the Black Widow.
Oh, there you are, you inflated meatball. I asked you to put 5 gallons of gas in my car, and what did you do?
Well, we were out of gasoline, so I poured in a case of 7-Up.
No wonder my car burped all the way home.
Costello, why do you do such things?
Yes, when I got home, I was all broken up.
Well, whoever put you back together again certainly did a swell job.
Stop it, Costello, stop it.
Oh, I'm sorry about your call, Lena, but I brought you a present. Here's a quart bottle of Channel number 5.
A quart bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Costello, that's awfully extravagant. Why, a dram would have been enough.
Well, I guess I'm just one of those fellas that don't give a dram. Hey! Hey, Lena, and here is a garlic lipstick to go with the perfume.
A garlic lipstick?
Yes. When I want to kiss you in the dark, I just inhale and come in under beam.
Oh, Costello, I'm fed up with you. Goodbye.
Now, Lena's walked out on me, too. Everybody's getting mad at me.
This is certainly a busy day. Hey, another car just pulled up to the grease rack.
Hey, Bud.
Why, it's Ken Niles and Mrs. Niles is with him. Hello, Mrs. Niles.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. We came over to try your new station. My, I see you have a nice stack of tires there. Oh, my mistake. That's Mr. Costello.
Get out the brass knuckles, kids. This is the main event.
Now, you wait a minute, Costello. Don't you start any fights with my wife.
You keep on this, Kenneth. I wear the pants in our family.
Gee, I thought you said I could wear them tonight.
Well, Mrs. Niles, what can we do for you?
I want to leave my car here to be greased. I'll pick it up in the morning. Come on, Kenneth. I want to get home. You know, I just had my hair washed.
Gee, your hair looks lovely. No kidding. I could tell you just had it washed.
Oh, you could?
Yeah, the laundry tag is still tied to your bangs.
Oh, better have that car greased and ready for me at 8 o'clock in the morning. Come, Kenneth. Do you hear me? Come along, Kenneth.
Give him a little time, will you? His leash is caught around the gasoline pump.
How dare you insinuate I have Kenneth on a leash? Come, Kenneth.
Well, come on, get busy, Costello.
Now, look, Abbott. I'm sitting away
Get busy,
from you.
Costello, and grease Mrs. Niles' car.
Why do I have to do all the heavy work around here? You know, I'm not a well man.
Oh, stop.
Now, honest, Abbott, I'm not. I only wish I was as strong as you.
Oh, being strong is all in the mind. If you think strong, you'll be strong. Think of Atlas. You'll have a body like Atlas. Think of Hercules, you'll have a body like Hercules.
That wouldn't work with me, Abbott.
Why not?
I keep thinking of Betty Grable.
And now, Camel's lovely Connie Haynes repeating one of her best, Along the Navajo Trail. Here's Connie.
Every day along about evening, when the sunlight's beginning to fade, I ride through the slumbering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and coyotes are making a wail, I dream by smoldering fires along the Navajo Trail. I love to lie and listen to the music when the wind is strumming a sagebrush guitar. When over yonder hill the moon is climbing, it always has me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already, and the dawn so silver and pale. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo Trail. Along the Navajo
Thank you, Connie. A lovely song, a lovely singer. That's a perfect combination. Like the combination of smoke that tastes right on your tongue and feels right in your throat.
And that, by an odd coincidence, would be the smoke of camels, right, Ken?
Well, I think so, but each smoker must decide that for himself. His T-zone must decide. You know, T for taste and T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Yes, in a cigarette, the smoke's the thing, but only you can judge it. How the smoke on your tongue tastes, how the smoke in your throat feels. Only your T-zone can tell. For
experience is the best teacher.
Exactly. And a few months ago, when smokers' T-zones had to sample so many different smokes, countless smokers learned that the costlier tobaccos of Camel suited their T-zones to a T. Yes, they found Camel's most pleasant in taste, most soothing in the throat. For today, the preference for Camels is the greatest in all Camel history. In the zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette, it's Camels are the choice. More smokers are asking for Camels today than ever in Camel history.
Well, Mr. Abbott, is my car all greased and ready?
Yes, it is, Mrs. Niles. Costello, go get Mrs. Niles' car.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
I was afraid she was going to ask for a car again. The car isn't here.
My car isn't here. Where is it? Where is my car?
I had it out last night. I was testing it, and I had a slight accident. The car is down on Main Street.
On Main Street? Well, why didn't you bring it home?
It was dark. I couldn't find all the parts.
You wrecked Mrs. Niles' car? How did it happen?
I hit a pedestrian.
You hit a pedestrian? Oh, how could that wreck the car?
The pedestrian was on a bus.
Just where is the
between 5th and 6th Streets.
Oh, will you be specific? Is it nearer 5th or nearer 6th?
It's kind of spread out evenly between them.
Oh, you fool! I suppose the car is a total wreck.
I couldn't tell very well.
What do you mean you couldn't tell?
When I left, the fire department was sifting the ashes.
Did you hear that, Kenneth? This idiot has destroyed my car.
Well, we're not going to stand for this, Costello. You're going to replace my wife's car. We're calling the police.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. and Mrs. Niles. I didn't mean to wreck your car. I'm just a poor little boy trying to get ahead.
Well, if you ever get a good one, you'd better hang on to it.
Mrs. Niles, I'm going to do the gentlemanly thing. I'm going to give you my car. It's a beautiful 10-passenger sedan.
You mean 10 people can ride in it?
No, one rides, the other 9 push.
I don't want your broken down jalopy.
Please, it's a very nice car. Here it is over here, leaning against the wall. Come on, hop in, everybody. I'll take you for a spin.
All right, Costello. Step on the starter.
Okay.
Costello, watch where you're driving. You're up on the sidewalk.
Oh, you're
People
a stranger.
don't drive on the sidewalk.
Oh, you're a stranger in California, eh, bud?
Look out, look out. Look out. Give that pedestrian the right of way.
Okay.
Ah! You big fat dummy, can't you see where you're going?
I got you, didn't I?
Costello, you blockhead, you bumped into that woman.
You told me to.
I did not. I said give her the right of way.
Oh, I think it says give it to her right away.
Oh, here comes the motorcycle cop.
All right, pull over to the curb, you. I'm Officer Melonhead. Where do you think you're going to, a fire?
Hey, Abbott, there's a fire. Come on, let's go see it.
Costello, there isn't any fire.
This guy just told me there's a fire.
I did not. I just asked you if you were going to a fire.
Sure, I'll go. I like to watch fire.
Listen, Shorty, there isn't any fire.
Didn't you just ask me if I was going to a fire?
Yes, I did, but I always ask that.
Whether there's a fire or not?
Yes.
Let me smell your breath.
How dare you? How dare you insinuate that I drink? A bottle has never touched my lips.
Oh, a cork sniffer.
Insulting a police officer, and there's witnesses, too, huh? Who are these two people in the back seat?
That's Mr. and Mrs. Ken Niles.
Oh, indeed. And which one is Mrs. Niles?
Wait a minute, Officer Melonhead. I don't go for that kind of remark. Which one is Mrs. Niles? These people's are friends of mine. I'm taking them for a ride in my car. Hey, Abbott, how do you like the guy? Asking me which one is Mrs. Niles.
Good for you, Costello.
You keep out of this, Ken.
So that's your attitude. Well, I'll fix you, officer. This man wrecked my car, and now he's trying to palm off this old pile of junk on it.
Oh, he is. Is he trying to swindle a woman? Costello, you're going to jail.
You are, Costello. You've got yourself into it again. Now, what's the matter with you?
I guess I'm just a failure. I'm the kind of person my mother don't want me to associate with. I'm just an onion on the hamburger of life. I'm just a piece of flotsam going somewhere to jetsam.
Well, Costello, what are you going to do about the car you wrecked?
Mrs. Niles, I'm going to do the decent thing. I'm going to get a brand new car.
What kind of a car are you going to get her?
I'll buy a brand new Ford.
What's the matter with a Chevrolet?
Nothing. Let everybody buy Chevrolets.
Just Chevrolets, huh? They shouldn't buy any other car, huh?
Let them buy Buicks, Cadillacs, Pontiacs, Oldsmobile, Dodgers, Studebakers, Nashes, Packards, Hudsons.
Sure. What do you care if Chrysler stars?
I don't want Chrysler to starve. Let them sell 4 million 100 automobiles.
Oh, now you want to jam the highway so my wife will have to drive 3 miles an hour, huh?
Look, let it drive 30 miles, 50, 70, 80 miles an hour. I don't
You
care.
like this guy. My wife is cockeyed. He wants you to drive 80 miles an hour.
All right, don't let it drive. Let her walk.
Oh, she should walk down the street, have the sailors whistling at her.
No, I don't want the sailors to whistle at her.
Now you don't want the sailors to have any fun, huh?
Let the sailors have fun.
Go on, I know what you're thinking. Go on, say it. My wife kisses every sailor in town.
Your wife don't kiss every sailor in town.
Oh, you know the ones she kisses, but you won't tell, huh?
Wait a minute, Melonhead. Why do you take everything I say and switch it for?
Switch, huh? Now you're dragging my wife's hair into this. Go on. Tell all the people how ugly my wife looks without her hair. Say it. My wife is ugly without her hair.
No, Melonhead, no. I think she's a slick little girl.
Oh, slick. My wife looks like a billiard ball with legs. Go on. Go on, start a rumor. Tell all the people that I married my wife. I only
only married my wife for her money.
Melonhead, I knew your wife before you married her. She was a pauper. She didn't have a red cent.
Now he tells me. Now, just for that, Costello, I've got a good notion to slap your ears down.
Oh, you would have said it if you didn't have that policeman's uniform on.
Oh, I wouldn't, huh?
No, you wouldn't. No, I'd like to see you take that coat off.
Oh, I'll take the coat off.
Go on, take it off.
I'll take it off.
Go ahead, take it off.
Okay, my coat is off.
Now.
Well, now what have you got to say?
Did anybody ever tell you that you have pretty suspenders?
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel Cigarettes in just a moment. And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 38th Cyclone Division, heroes of the recapture of Bataan. In your honor, men of the Cyclone Division, the makers of Camels are sending to your fellow servicemen overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels set free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy also to Central and South America. Listen next Thursday when Camel again presents Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, Mrs. Niles is still waiting here. She wants to know what you're going to do about that car of hers that you smashed.
Yes, Costello, I simply can't get along without transportation. Why, I've never walked anywhere in my life. When I first came to California, I drove clear across this great country.
Well, gee, I can't get the kind of transportation you had when you came out here to California.
And why not?
They don't make covered wagons anymore.
Good night, folks. Good night, Abe Green.
Don't forget, buy your victory
Good night, Abe and Patterson.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Cold weather and pipe smoking somehow go together, especially if you can settle with a fire and take it easy. But you want the right kind of fire in your pipe, too. The cooler, slow-burning fire of Prince Albert tobacco. Prince Albert burns slowly because it's crimp cut. A special no-bite treatment takes out the parch and sting, lets you enjoy the rich, mellow flavor of Prince Albert as often as you wish. Do you wonder why Prince Albert is the world's favorite? Try it just once, and you'll know. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Daumit's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream, not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo and be a dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl. You owe your crowning glory Luster Cream Shampoo.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a red tail light on his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pajamas because he heard he walked in his sleep, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Oh, I'm a fireman, brave and bold. I'm always on the alert. I put out the fires with my water pistol because I'm a little squirt.
Costello, do you realize that we are working in a firehouse? What's the idea of walking in here late for work?
Oh, well, Abbott, I couldn't help it. You remember the fire went through last night, and you told me to take pictures of a burning building with my candid camera?
Yes, what about it?
Well, when the fire truck went around the corner, I fell over backwards, and I swallowed the candid camera.
Well, why should that make you late?
I had to sit up all night in a dark room and see what developed.
Look, Costello, there's going to be no nonsense around this firehouse. And for your information, I have just been appointed captain.
Oh, you're the new captain?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I heard about it.
You
I
did?
brought you a present. It's a beautiful fire extinguisher, and it's guaranteed to last 200 years.
A fire extinguisher that lasts 200 years?
Mhm.
I don't expect to live that long.
Where you're going, you can take it with you. Hiya, Captain.
Never mind now. There you go. What kind of a fireman are you? Do you realize this week is Save a Life Week?
Oh, sure. I know it's Save a Life Week. I did my share yesterday.
Who did you save?
I had a date with two girls, and I saved one for tonight.
I thought so. You're in no condition to save anybody. Just look at your stomach.
Oh, what's the matter with my stomach?
Oh, you ought to diet.
Why should I diet? I like the color it is now.
I'm not talking about the color.
Abbott, I am very proud of my stomach.
Oh, you should be.
Now, every day I lay out in the backyard and I let the sun shine on my stomach.
What's the big idea?
It always makes me feel good to see a nice pot roast.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Just look at the size of you.
Oh, what are you talking about? I only weigh 98 pounds.
98 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Why, you dummy, you're 60 inches around the waist.
Yeah, but I'm hollow.
Costello, I've had enough of this. If you're going to be a fireman, you're going to get busy and exercise right now.
Oh, Abbott.
Ma'am, come
Please,
on.
Abbott. No more exercise.
Yes.
I'm weak now.
I don't care.
Look at me, Abbott.
I know.
I'm so weak I can't even stand up straight.
Why are you leaning to one side?
I parted my hair off center and it throws me off balance.
Talk sense, will you please? Did you do as I told you? Did you get out and play handball this morning?
Oh, no. My hands were all blistered.
Did you take your 10-mile hike?
No.
No.
My feet were all blistered.
Did you go horseback riding?
Nope. I couldn't find a saddle.
Look, will you quit your stalling, please? You're going to do your exercises, nevertheless. Now get in there and take your clothes off and get dressed for gym.
Get dressed for Jim? Jim who?
Gymnasium.
Why should I get dressed for him? I don't even know the guy.
No, you dummy. I want you to go in and in the back room and work out.
You want me to go in the back room and work out?
Certainly.
How am I going to work out if I'm in?
What are you talking about? You can either stay out and work out, or you can stay in and work out.
Make up your mind. Am I in or out?
It doesn't make any difference. Some people don't like to work inside because they get all in. So they go out and work out outside.
Yeah.
So they won't get all in from working out inside.
Now, the guy has got me inside out.
Oh, we forget about this exercise. I guess the only way I can build you up is with vitamins.
Vitamins?
Yes. For instance, B1.
B1 what?
Just B1.
Just B1?
Yes.
Are you one?
No. What's the matter with you? Said no.
B1. If it ain't good enough for you, it ain't good enough for me, Captain.
Look, never mind that, Captain. Look, you idiot. I'm trying to tell you about something that's good for you. B1.
And I tell you, I don't want to be one. I wouldn't be one if I was the only one that could be one.
Look, I don't want you to be one.
No?
No. When I say B1, I don't mean B1. I mean B1.
Oh, when you say B1, you don't mean B1, you mean B1.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
Look, Costello, do you know anything about vitamins and calories?
Oh, vitamins and calories. Sure, I know the both of those guys. Paul vitamin and Cab calories.
No. I'm talking... Look, I'm talking about vitamins that contain thiamine.
Contain what?
You know thiamine.
Thiamine?
Yeah.
Oh, I know thiamine well.
You do?
Yeah, simple thiamine.
Look, will you shut up? I'm trying to tell you what vitamins are. Vitamins are pills. They start with A and they go to H.
That's all right with me, brother. And you can still take your fire extinguisher with you.
Never mind that. Will you keep still and pay attention? Didn't you ever hear of the vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin?
Yeah, and I take too many of those.
Oh, no. You can't have too much of the sunshine vitamin.
All I know is I've got the only stomach that rises in the east and sinks in the west.
I don't know why I waste my time with you. Here I am trying to build you up, trying to make a great fireman out of you that someday people will build a statue of you and place it in the city park.
They're not going to make any statue of me, Abbott.
Why not?
I think it would be terrible to be a statue and have the birds mistake me for a tree, because if they built a nest in Lincoln's vest, just think what they'd do to me. They'd lay eggs upon my chest, and that would be awful, brother. When people walk by, they'd point at me and say, "There's a woodpecker's mother."
Thank you, Bud and Lou. And now, friends, let's go back about 25 centuries to a man named Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were very scarce not many months ago, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well, let's bring in Aesop again.
Actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. And the actions of today's smokers speak louder than any words about any cigarette. Here are the facts. After more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before. Yes, factory orders show that the preference for Camels today is the greatest in all Camel history. Camels are the choice. Will Osborne and the Camel Orchestra bring us a tune from Will's new picture, The Swing Parade of 1946. Oh, brother. Water in your pump?
Yes, I do.
How do you keep your socks dry?
That's a very funny joke, and I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you have water in your pumps?
No, but I've got oil in my crankcase.
Now, what am I going to do with these wet socks?
There you go with that silly talk. I'm through with you. Get your hat and coat and go home. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Abbott.
Never mind.
You can't fire me. I need this job. Every week I send my pay envelope home to my dear old mother.
Oh, well, now that's different. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that you sent your pay envelope home to your mother every week. Well, that's fine.
At the end of the year, she has 52 envelopes, and I got all the money.
That does it. That does it. Get out. You and I are all washed up. Go ahead.
Abbott, no.
Get out.
Please watch out when you're walking. Don't step on me. Oh, please don't step on me. Do you hear? Don't step on me or you will squash me.
Who are you? Oh, just a little firebug.
Costello, there's a young lady in the car outside. Let's see what she wants.
Hello, boys.
Oh, it's the famous actress, Bessie May Mucho. Gee, it's a lovely swimsuit you're wearing, Miss Mucho.
Oh, do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
I made it out of a bandana.
A bandana?
Oh, Abbott, you know what a bandana is. That's what a farmer wears hanging out of his paunch pocket.
All the movie girls are wearing these handkerchief shorts. They're wonderful for sports and playing games.
Oh, I like to play games. Last night I played a game called Puss in the Crooner.
You mean Puss in the Corner?
No, Puss in the Crooner. I got up and sang like a crooner, and somebody hit me in the puss.
Look, I just stopped by to ask you if this was the right road to Hollywood.
Yes, this is the right road for Hollywood.
I have to hurry. I'm playing on the baseball team. I'm the catcher.
Catcher?
Yes, I think the most important one of the team is the catcher. Don't you?
No, I'd say it was either the pitcher or the shortstop.
Well, I must be on my way. Au revoir.
Trey's beans. That's French, you know.
Hey, look out, Costello. Here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, there you are, you 2-ton Butch Jenkins.
I'm glad you got it out.
I saw you flirting with that woman in that car.
No, I wasn't, Lena. You're the only girl that ever turned my head.
Yeah, I should have turned it further. I can still see your face.
Please, don't talk that way, Lena. Come, Lena. Come fly away with me to my little love nest. We will fly away together.
Fly? With that fuselage, you couldn't even get off the runway. I'm through with you anyway. Every blonde you see, you think is pretty.
I don't think every blonde I see is pretty. No, I don't, Lena. I don't think every blonde is pretty.
Now, name one.
Nelsonetti. Please, Lena, I'm crazy about you. Can't you see the two of us married?
Yeah, I can see the man tying the knot.
The preacher?
Now, the warden. I'd hang before I'd marry you. Goodbye.
Hey, Costello, there's a 3-alarm fire. Jump on the truck.
Okay, Abbott. Get everybody off the street. Hey, Abbott, tell that man to get out of the way.
Get out of the way, huh? Oh, I can't walk on the public street, huh?
Oh, it's Melonhead.
Get a load of this guy Costello. Me, one of the most respected citizens in Glendale.
Look.
What's the matter with Glendale?
I didn't even mention Glendale. There's nothing wrong with Glendale. Go on back to Glendale.
Oh, I should go back to Glendale, get thrown in jail for vagrancy again, huh?
All right, then stay out of Glendale.
Oh, I should stay away from Glendale. Want my wife to forget me, run away and marry that shoemaker from Azusa.
Look, Melonhead, I don't want your wife to marry a shoemaker.
She should run around in her bare feet, huh?
I don't want your wife to run around in her bare feet.
Fine thing. You don't want people to notice that she's got 9 toes on one foot.
9 toes? Your wife has 9 toes on one foot?
Go on, start a rumor. Go ahead. Make me the laughing stock of Glendale.
Now, look, Melonhead, you're not going to give me any more arguments this week now. Now, just forget Glendale. Forget me. Forget everything.
Oh, I should lose my memory, huh? Walk around in the days like a dope. People should call me an imbecile.
Look, I wouldn't let people call you an imbecile.
Oh, you got a patent on it, huh?
I'm an imbecile? I'm an imbecile? I'm an imbecile?
Go on, brag.
Melonhead, I gotta go ahead to a fire. Will you get out of the way?
Go on, push me around, beat me, fill me, pull out your gun and pull me full of holes. Go on.
I don't even carry a gun!
Oh, sure, a gun is too noisy. Go on, pull a knife on me. Stab me, cut me to ribbons. I'm ready to die.
I don't want you to die, Melonhead. I hope you live to be 150 years old.
Oh, you want want me to be an old man 150 years old with a beard, huh? I should tip over my beard, fall in the street, get run over by a truck, and then you'll take me to a hospital.
Look, I don't want to take you to a hospital.
Oh, you want me to lay there in the gutter and bleed to death, huh?
Melonhead, I want you to be healthy so you can go to work.
Fine thing. An old man, 150 years old, wants me to go to work.
All right, don't go to work.
Oh, I shouldn't work. I should starve to death, huh?
Will you wait a minute, please? Nobody wants you to starve to death. Eat steak. Big, juicy steak.
How do you like that? I'm 150 years old, not a tooth in my head. He wants me to eat steak.
Melonhead, if it will make you happy, I'll carry you around in my arms.
Now he's trying to make an invalid out of me.
You got me so mad now, Melonhead. I'm going to fight you.
Yeah, I'll fight you.
Yeah? Yeah, and I'll fight you.
Yeah.
And I'll fight you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we did that, didn't we? Now, look, Melonhead, there's only one reason why I don't poke you right in the nose. And that's because I'm bigger than you.
Yeah, well, it so happens that I'm bigger than you.
Well, that's a better reason.
For his first performance on the air, Camel's lovely Connie Haynes introduces...
I don't know if this is a good idea at all.
7,300 days is a long, long time to see. But Rip Van Winkle slept for 20 long years. Then he woke one day. Rip, red hair had turned to gray. Rip Van Winkle hurried back into town, and to his dismay, Rip's hometown had stopped to play. He found to his surprise a thing called swing was king, and he liked it. It opened up his eyes and Rip got hip. Rip Van Winkle's wrinkles faded away, and he shed his beard. Rip the rage and he reappeared. So if you wanna swing and jive at the age of 95, start counting sheep and sleep like Rip Van Winkle. He found to his surprise a thing called swing was king, and he liked it. It opened up.
I don't know if this is a good idea at all.
Yes, the T-Zone. How the smoke on your tongue tastes, how the smoke in your throat feels, only your T-Zone can tell. And millions of smokers, forced by the cigarette shortage to try many brands of cigarettes, quickly discovered that only Camels truly suited their T-Zones to a T. That's why today, after more experience with different cigarettes than ever before, more smokers prefer Camels than ever before. Yes, for the most pleasant taste on smokers' tongues, for the most soothing smoke in smokers' throats, it's C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels are the choice.
Hey, Costello, that alarm is still ringing. Answer the phone. Hurry up.
Hello, Costello Firehouse.
I sent in a fire alarm 5 minutes ago. This is Mrs. Hugh O'Leahy.
Who?
Hugh O'Leahy. Hugh O'Leahy.
Would you mind yodeling that again and I'll join you in the chorus?
Oh, you fool. Send the fire ranger over to my house right away.
Well, why didn't you call us yesterday? We were in your neighborhood.
Oh, you dummy. My house wasn't on fire yesterday.
I know, but why wait until the last minute?
Of all the fools, will you please get over here? I think we have a terrible fire.
How high are the flames?
40 feet.
Do they go crackle, crackle, crackle?
Yes, they do.
You got a fire, all right.
You idiot, I know I have a fire.
Is your furnace on?
Yes.
Well, turn it off. There's no use wasting coal.
Oh, will you please hurry over here? I've been putting water on the fire, but it doesn't do any good.
Oh, what are you calling us for? That's all we can put on it.
Hey, come on, Costello. We've got to get to Mrs. O'Leahy's house right away.
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Hand me my asbestos pants.
Oh, here they are, right here.
Now hand me my asbestos coat.
There they are.
Now hand me my asbestos gloves.
All right, here, come on.
Now I'm completely fireproof.
Right.
Now hand me my copy of Esquire.
Yes. You dummy, this is no time to improve your mind. Mrs. O'Leahy's house is on fire, understand?
Yep.
Fire.
Hello? Who? The fire is way out here in Hollywood. Go back to bed. You'll never make it.
Who was that?
LaGuardia.
LaGuardia? Come on, let's just drop that phone and grab your helmet.
Grab what?
The helmet, the hat.
That's what I say.
Come on. Do you realize that Mrs. O'Leahy's house is on fire? Quick, jump on the fire truck. Let's go.
Okay, Abbott. Get everybody off the street. They tell me, hey, Abbott, get that man out of the way.
Get out of the way, huh? Oh, I can't walk on the public streets. Me, one of the most respected citizens in Glendale. What's the matter with Glendale?
I didn't even mention Glendale. Wait a minute. Didn't we just do this routine a little while ago?
Oh, that's right. Excuse me.
Oh,
get out of here!
Come on, let's go, will you? Come on, Costello. Costello.
What?
What are you stopping here for? This isn't Miss O'Leahy's house.
I know. This is Lana Turner's house.
But Lana Turner doesn't have any fire.
Don't mind him, folks. He's getting a Tinker toy for Christmas.
You get that truck going. All right. We turn to this next corner. And watch out for those people in the crosswalk.
Okay, I'll stick on my hand. I think I'll have to get my fingernails cut.
Hey, Costello, look at the flames. We haven't got a minute to lose. Come on, get that ladder over there.
Huh?
Get that ladder over there.
Okay, I'll open the ladder and read it. See what it says.
Not ladder.
Oh, ladder.
What did you climb up on when you were a little boy?
My mother's knee.
No.
Climb up high.
All right, never mind. I don't want that. Listen, I want that big long wooden ladder. Help me lift it up here. Go ahead. Get a hold of the rung.
The what?
The ladder rung.
I didn't hear it ring.
You talk, then. Go ahead, Costello. Climb up that ladder.
Not me, brother.
Look at those flames. Now, if that was Betty Grable in there, you wouldn't let her burn up.
If Betty Grable wasn't there, I'd burn up.
Never mind. I'll go up first. You follow me.
Okay.
All right. Oh. The smoke up here is killing me. I can hardly breathe. My nose is shut up.
Your nose is what?
Shut up!
Why should I shut up? I only asked you a civil question.
You tell me I can hardly breathe. If I swallow any more smoke, how will I smell?
I know the answer to that one, too.
Cut it out. Here, I'll help you up the ladder. I'll grab you by the coat.
Uh-oh, Abbott, you ripped my coat. What a picture I am.
Never mind. I'll grab you by the shirt.
There goes my shirt. What a picture.
Well, there's only one thing left.
Picture censored.
All right, Costello, swing over here towards me. I'll grab you by the bay window.
You better not. I'm ticklish.
Okay, there you are. There you are. Now, to find Mrs. O'Leahy.
Oh, you fools, you finally got here. Do you realize that one of my roomers, Kenneth Niles, is trapped in that flaming bedroom?
Hey, Abbott, did you hear that? Come on, we gotta get Niles out of there before he scorches this commercial.
Quick, Costello. Gotta get Ken out of that room.
Give me the axe.
Oh, Costello, you idiot! You have to top that door down. It's unlocked.
I like to do it the hard way.
Water. I must have water.
Here, Niles, take a big drink.
Oh, I don't want to drink it. My hair's dry and I can't do a thing with it.
Oh, would you idiots please do something? Look at that fire. It's burning my settee cover.
Settee cover? Too bad you haven't got a pair of my
Never mind that. Hey. Look, the flames are getting higher. We've got to get out of here. Come on.
Come on, Mrs. O'Leary. I'll carry you out to safety. Mrs. O'Leary, quit running around the table. This is no time to play hard to get.
Quick, Costello. She ran into that burning room. After her.
Nothing doing. You go after her.
Don't talk like a coward. Where's your manhood?
My what?
Call on your manhood.
Okay. Manhood! Oh, manhood! No answer.
Wait a minute. Here she comes again, Costello. Grab her.
I got her.
Now, get a chair for Mrs. O'Leary.
Huh?
She looks as she's going to faint. Look at her.
She's going to faint.
Watch out.
Okay, I'll get a chair for her.
Let her sit down.
Here, Mrs. O'Leary, recline your carcass on this bit of drunken fight. Oh, sit down.
Costello, I'll get you for this.
What's the matter? What did I do?
Costello, never put your fire helmet on a chair. Apologize to Mrs. O'Leary.
She should apologize to me.
What for?
She bit my eagle.
All right.
Adam and Costello will be back for Camel Cigarettes in just a moment.
And now, this is Salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight, we salute the Fighting 69th Division, 1st Division to link up with the Russians in Germany. In your honor, men of the Fighting 69th Division, the makers of Camels are sending to your fellow servicemen overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen next Thursday when Camel again presents Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Hey, Lou, hasn't this been a grand audience tonight?
Yes, it has, Abbott. And to show our appreciation, let's you and I go down into the audience and shake hands with everybody and let them see you and I face to face.
No, not that. Anything for delegates.
Wait a minute, mister. What's the matter? You think you're a wise guy, don't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty smart.
Oh, yeah?
I can stump you.
You can?
What's the difference between a Camel cigarette, a railroad engine, and a lollipop?
I don't know. What is the difference between a Camel cigarette, a railroad engine, and a lollipop?
The Camel cigarette, you puff when you smoke. When a railroad engine smokes when it puffs.
What's the lollipop for?
That's for suckers like you. Hey, don't forget.
Good night, folks. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if you don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
Are any of you pipe smokers breaking in a new pipe? Well, part of the secret is to smoke a slow-burning, bite-free, crimp-cut tobacco that quickly forms a good cake in the bowl. And that means Prince Albert. It burns slow and cool. Bite and sting are removed by Prince Albert's famous no-bite treatment. Yes, in brand new pipes and old pipes, Prince Albert ranks first with pipe smokers the world over. Try it. Learn why. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Those three beautiful stars all use Lux toilet soap regularly. You know what a forthright person Joan Blondell is.
Yes?
Well, when I asked her about her complexion care, she said, "A Lux girl? You bet I am. Active lather facials really work for me."
Lux Soap Beauty Facials do make skin lovelier, all right. Skin specialists proved it. In 3 out of 4 cases, daily Lux Soap care made skin softer, smoother.
The fact that so many famous stars recommend Lux toilet soap shows how right it is for delicate skin.
Now, there's a beauty counsel for lovely ladies everywhere. Why not make fragrant White Lux toilet soap your daily beauty soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care. The choice of 9 out of 10 lovely stars.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high stock collar and my high top shoes and my hair so high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, he stayed on with me. And it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice, except perhaps the smoke of Camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat. The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes... Back 25 centuries for the wisdom of Easton.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a...
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now,
No, Abbott, I'm just a sort-off, little, ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stocking?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart-aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses.
Dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones we used to know.
Louis Costello! Coming, Mother! Louis Costello, stop choking that cat.
I'm not talking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
What is your money in that cat?
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in a kitty.
Oh, that's not for your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knock. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do?
Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, Nanny, don't. You did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait till Santa Claus gets here.
Listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells.
Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney.
Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
Do you realize that you gave me a hot foot?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house.
Why did you have to stop off there, Santa?
After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louis. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right.
Good night, Santa.
Good night. Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday. That you put a cat in the pipe organ. That you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators. And then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence.
you haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave it the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
Yes, that's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12. After I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom. And I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls, so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Hey, look! See Abbott! It's Lena and Connie Haynes and it's Mellonhead and Ken Niles. Oh, boy! You all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus! You finally came and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a sly Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by.
Why, you know, Costello.
That you're one fellow that we all think
You are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
and may all your Christmases be happy, Mrs. Niles. Wow!
We'll be back with Camel Cigarettes in just a minute. And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory. Tonight, we salute the 66th,
the Black Panther Division, heroes of L'Orient, Saint-Nazaire, and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of Camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out through the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Abbott, wait a minute. I don't see that guy here that always yells, no, not that. You know,
Costello, I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at the very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
No matter what your favorite entertainment is, you'll always find it on the Maxwell House Showboat. The ticket of admission, as always, just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee. Tonight, guests of the Showboat, I'd like to put on a little scene concerning something we've been talking about ever since hot weather began. The friendly stimulation of a tall, tinkling glass of iced Maxwell House coffee. As our curtain rises, we see a golfer step inside his front door at home. His wife calls to him.
Well, dear, how was your game? Pretty hot day, wasn't it?
Oh, hot as right. And the game just so as usual. Oh, goodness, Mary, I feel all in. Tired. Those last 2 holes took everything I had. Even the shower didn't seem to help much. Guess I'll just sit down in the easy chair and rest a bit.
I thought you'd be feeling kind of low and played out, dear. So I'm repeating the wholesome little ceremony you liked so much last week.
Yeah, what's that?
The most refreshing drink there is. It'll buoy you up all right. And afterwards, I'm sure you'll feel that your exercise was well worthwhile. Here you are.
Ah, iced Maxwell House coffee, huh? I tell you, Mary, this certainly does hit the spot. Curtain. And, ladies and gentlemen, in golf and tennis clubs, around swimming pools, in the locker rooms at the baseball parks, at the beaches, wherever people are active this summer, you'll find a growing custom. People are drinking iced Maxwell House coffee. And you'll enjoy it, too, whenever you need refreshment. A cooling drink of iced Maxwell House coffee with its friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down.
How do you like my wall club, Lou?
Hey, all those people going to be at the game today?
Certainly.
Oh, this is going to be a whopper of a game.
Well, it should be.
Hey, Abbott, I understand they made you the manager of this here Colgate team.
Why not?
So you're the manager?
I'm the manager.
Well, you know, I'd like to know some of the guys' names on the team, so when I meet them on the street or in the ballpark, I'll be able to say hello to those people.
Why, sure, I'll introduce you to the boys. They give them funny names, Lou.
Oh, I know they give those ball players awful funny names.
Let's see, on the team we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
Yes.
You know the guy's name?
I should.
Well, then tell me the guy's names.
I say who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
And then, yes.
You know the guy's name?
I'm telling you their names.
Well, who's on first?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The guy playing first base.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
You ain't telling me nothing. I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first base.
That's his name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
That's it.
What's the guy's name on first?
Now, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
That's what I'm asking you.
Now,
Who's
wait a
on
minute.
first?
Don't change the place.
I'm not changing nobody. I asked you a simple question. What's the guy's name on first base?
What's the guy's name on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
I don't know.
He's on third. Now, we're not talking about him.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Yes.
Then tell me the fella's name playing first.
Who?
The guy playing first.
That's his name.
Wait, what's the guy's name on first base?
Why is the guy's name on second base?
Who's playing second?
Who's playing first?
I don't know.
He's on third. What's the matter with you, can't you?
Look, when you pay off the first baseman every month, who do you pay the money to?
Every dollar.
Yeah. Look, you got to pay the money to somebody on first base, are you? Does he give you a receipt?
Sure.
How does he sign the receipt?
Who?
The guy that you give the money to.
Who?
The guy you give the money to.
That's how he signs.
That's how who signs it?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yeah.
When you give the guy the money, don't he have to sign a receipt?
He does,
Well,
Lou.
how does he sign his name?
Who?
The guy you give the... You dope!
Now, take it easy.
You just don't give money to somebody without him giving you a receipt?
So who signs it?
What are you asking me
I'm
for?
not asking you. I'm telling you.
Well, go ahead, tell me. What's the guy's name that signs the receipt on first
Wait
base?
a minute. What signs his own receipt?
Who signs his own
No,
receipt?
who signs his?
Well, I'm asking you, when the guy on first base gives you a piece of paper,
Yes, now
he
wait.
puts his name on it.
So who puts
How-
his name on it? What?
How does the fella's name on first base look to you when he signs his name?
Who?
To you.
That's how he looks.
How does it look to you?
Who?
To you.
Who?
To you.
Who?
When the guy signs his name, how does it look to you?
Look, that's how it looks.
Who?
Who?
I'm asking you, what's the guy's name on first base you give the money to?
Who? After all, the man's entitled to it.
Who is?
Yes. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yeah, sure.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
What is on second
I'm
base?
not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He's
Third
on
base.
first.
I know that. You got an outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
He caught!
Center field.
Oh.
You know these players as well.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's left name in left field.
Now, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. You got a pitcher on team.
Wouldn't this be a fine team without a pitcher?
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me the date?
I'm telling you, Lou.
Then go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you going to tell me who's pitching?
Now, listen. Who is
I'll break your arm if you say who's on base. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know. Third base. You got a catcher?
Sure.
The catcher's name.
Today.
Today. You don't want to tell me today, tomorrow, do you?
I'm telling you.
So the catcher's name.
Today.
Today and tomorrow's pitching.
Now you've got it.
Now I got it.
Boy, I got it. Now,
Well, we got a couple of days on it.
Well, I can't help that.
All right, you know, now I'm a good catcher. Now I get behind a plate, and tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now when he gets up, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out at first base. So the guy punts the ball. I pick up the ball. I'm going to throw the guy out at first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
But that's all you have.
All I do is throw the ball to first base. Now who's got it?
Naturally. Now you got it.
If I throw the ball to first base, somebody's got to get the ball. Now who's got it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally? Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
He gets the ball. Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to first base.
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's
what I'm saying.
You're not saying it that way.
I said I throw the ball to Naturally.
No, you don't.
I throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's what I'm saying. I throw the ball to first base. Somebody's got to get it.
So who gets it?
Naturally.
That's it.
Okay. Now I ask you, who gets it?
Naturally.
Same as you.
No, it's not.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw the ball to who?
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
He better get it. So I throw the ball to first base.
Ah.
Whoever it is drops the ball, and the guy runs to second. Now, who picks up the ball and throws it to what?
Yeah.
What throws it to I don't know. I don't know, throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Could be.
Another guy gets up and hits a long fly ball to be called.
Yes.
Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a darn.
What'd you say?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, a singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught throwing eggs in the electric fan because he heard his Uncle Artie Stebbins liked his eggs scrambled, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
There you are, Costello. Come here, Costello. Do you realize that I've been looking all over town for you? What are you doing in this beauty parlor?
Ah, this is my beauty parlor, Abbott.
What do you mean?
I made up my mind that I was going to start off the new year a success.
Yes?
So I bought it, see? That's my name on the window. Louis A. Costello.
Louis A. Costello. What does the A stand for?
Ah, that stands for my middle name, Atomic Bomb.
Your middle name is Atomic Bomb?
Oh, yeah. The day I was born, my father took one look at me and blew up.
No. Please, Costello, talk sense. How can a dummy like you run a beauty shop?
Oh, I've got a lot of business with my new slogan, Abbott. See it there on the wall?
What does it say?
I'm going to read it. Louis Costello removes all wrinkles from your sister, your puppy, your mummy. I take the wrinkles out of your face and drop them down to your tummy.
Oh.
I think the poem is bummy.
Bummy, yes. This is the silliest thing I've ever heard of. You're no beauty expert. What's the matter with you?
Oh, no? I just concocted a new hair grower, Abbott. It's wonderful.
Now, don't hand me that stuff. There's no preparation that will grow hair.
Oh, all I know is I spilled some on my cat last night.
And what happened?
We got the only cat in Hollywood that looks like Jerry Colonna.
Oh.
Hey, Abbott, this stuff will even grow hair on a billiard ball.
Does it really work?
Yeah, but it sure slows up the game.
Costello, why did you open up this beauty parlor without my wife's advice?
Huh?
Why did you open this up without my wife's advice? You know that my wife is an expert beautician. Didn't you ever see my wife waving her hair?
No, but I saw her shaking it out the window.
Now, stop that. Never mind that.
Your wife, Barbara Fritchie.
Never mind that.
Shaking it out the window.
Yes. My wife is also an expert at facial massage. Every morning she massages her face with the juice of a lemon.
I wondered what gave her that sour puss.
Here, Costello. Now. I resent that, Costello. People have told me that my wife resembles Veronica Lake.
Yeah, she wears her nose over one eye.
She does. Here, Costello.
I'm insulting your wife good tonight.
Well, I'll talk to you after the program. Costello, I can tell you that you know absolutely nothing about running a beauty shop. Look, suppose a woman came in here right now and asked for a shampoo.
Sham what?
Poo.
Poo-poo to your girl.
Look. How would you give a hen a rinse?
How would I what?
How would you give a hen a rinse?
I'd take the hen and dip her in a pail of water.
No, you idiot. I didn't say hen. I said henna. Henna is a shade of a hair. What kind of shade does your girl have?
I don't know. She never pulls it down.
No. Henna is a color. For example, your girlfriend has henna-colored hair. She's Titian.
She's what?
Your girlfriend is Titian.
No, she ain't. She quit teaching when she was a baby. She's got all her teeth.
Oh, teeth.
Yeah,
Teeth.
she cleans her teeth every night with toothpaste.
There you go with that.
Who writes this stuff?
Never mind that stuff. Look, there's all that silly talk of yours. Costello, you'll never get a customer to come to this beauty shop.
Oh, yes, I will.
No, you won't.
Yes, I'm sending out these wonderful pictures. Just look at them, Abbott. It's a picture of Monkey Willie in a nightshirt.
Oh, you dope. Those are calendars for the new year. That old man is Father Time.
Oh, is that Father Time?
Sure. You see, he's got a long white beard, and that thing he's holding is a sickle. Do you know what a sickle is for?
Sure, to cut his beard.
No. Pay no attention to me. Whenever you see Father Time, you'll find the old man's sickle.
Oh, the old man's sickle?
Certainly.
What did he call a doctor?
Look, Costello,
Well, they
please.
should let the old man run around sickle, Abbott.
No.
He's liable to catch the whooping cough.
I don't mean it that way.
That could develop into streptococcus.
No. What are you talking
You'll wind up in the hospital.
No, Costello. The sickle I'm
That
talking...
poor old man is
Will you
so
listen to me,
careful.
please? Look, Costello, the sickle I'm talking about...
Streptococcus up.
But you don't know what I'm talking about.
That's a bird germicle.
But, Lou, please, the sickle I'm talking about is a scythe. See? The old man is holding his scythe.
Well, if he's holding a scythe, then that must be the scythe he's sickle on.
No. What are you talking about, please?
Well, you said if he was sickle, he was holding a scythe. If he's sickle on a scythe, that could be very dangerous. He might have appendicicle.
Oh, look, please, Costello. Father Time and the sickle represent the old year. And this little baby picture alongside of him on the calendar is the new year.
Oh, he's a cute little baby, Abbott. But he certainly wears expensive clothes.
Expensive clothes?
Look at the price tag on his diaper. 1946.
1946 is the new year. What's wrong with you, Costello?
Huh?
1946 is the new year. And Father Time is the old year. Now, next Monday night, we ring out the old man and...
Wait a minute. Why ring out the old man?
No, never mind. Look, I'll tell you what we do. No, look, please, just keep quiet. I'll tell you what we do. I give up everything. You understand?
I give up too, kid.
All right, just give up. Just don't say a
So
word.
should the censors. They should give up too.
Look, I don't know why I always waste time with you. I'm going home.
Oh, Abbott, please don't go. I want you to try my new haircutting machine. Just stick your head in here, and I'll turn it on. Go ahead. Hey, Abbott, this machine is wonderful. It changes your whole appearance.
What do you mean, change my whole appearance? What did you do to my head?
Oh, I just brought out the natural brilliance.
Would you say I'm no longer a blonde?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Would you say I was a redhead?
No, I wouldn't say that either.
Would you say I was a brunette?
Definitely not.
Then for heaven's sakes, what would you call me?
Hello, Baldy.
Hello, boy.
Thank you, Lou. And now a brief transition from wit to wisdom as our imaginary time machine takes us back to ancient Greece and a wise old man named Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher, as Aesop said. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words, said Aesop. And the actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher. Will Osborne and the Camel Orchestra bring us How Deep is the Ocean?
lady's hair in buns?
Yes, I do.
What do you do with all the crumbs?
Hey, that's a very funny joke. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you do up ladies' hair in buns?
No, I always put a rabbit in their hair.
Now, what am I going to do with the crumbs?
Oh, you're stuck, aren't you?
No, I can always give the crumbs to the rat.
Look, why don't you cut out these stale jokes and get busy and clean up this place? Throw those dirty towels in that hamper over there.
Okay.
Costello, what happened? What kind of towels were those?
Salmon towels. Hey, I think that went over with a bang, didn't it?
Oh, let me out of here. Oh, let me out of here. I've got to get out of here. Please let me out of here so I can play with those other little rabbits.
Hey, who are you?
Oh, just a little ingrown hair. That guy looked as... Hey, Lou, that guy looked as dumb as a rabbit.
And he does it good, too, doesn't he? He's dumber than a rabbit. A rabbit knows his arithmetic. Yeah, surely.
Is this a beauty shop?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Well, save me a beauty for 8 o'clock, huh?
Hey, you know, I passed your house last night and I saw the Christmas tree lit up on the porch?
Oh, the tree is in the living room. That was me.
Costello, what kind of a place is this? You haven't had a customer today.
Oh, hey, Abbott, look who's coming across the street. It's the actress, Bessie May Mucho.
Hello, boys. I just dropped in to congratulate you on the opening of your new shop. I think it's just too enchanting.
Yes, it's divine.
I'd like to make an appointment for Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoon?
Ah, yes, Abby. You know what Saturday is. That's the day after Friday. And the day before Sunday.
Yes, I'm going to see the big football classic. New Year's Day out at Pasadena.
Oh, yes, Pasadena. Lovely place. That's the home of the Rose Bowl. I could have said something now.
I can hardly wait to see Alabama play. Are you betting on Alabama?
No, I'm putting all my money on the Trojans.
Oh, Mr. Costello, you are the cutest man. You make me feel so romantic.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like squeezing your hand.
Why don't you put your arms around me and give me a big hug? Maybe you would like to kiss my loops.
Hey. Oh, Costello, here's your girlfriend. Lean against it.
Well, Costello, I finally caught you with your arms around another girl. You poor man's Tommy Manville.
Eileen, I can't help it. Miss Mucho likes me. She thinks I'm all the movie stars rolled into one.
That one in the back must be Andy Devine.
Oh, no. Lena, don't say that. I want you two girls to be friends. Miss Mucho, say hello to Lena. Lena, say hello to Miss Mucho. How quiet the hellos are tonight.
Miss Mucho, I've seen you in lots of pictures. Didn't you play the title role in Lassie Come Home?
How charming you are. I seem to recognize you. Where are you wrestling tonight?
Have you cats had your milk today?
Look, Miss Mucho, keep away from Costello. His arms belong to me.
But his lips belong to me.
His brain belongs to me. Wait a minute. I'm getting the short end of this.
Well, I must be running along, Mr. Costello. I'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana to you.
A real scallopino to you. Hey, you know my French is improving.
Well, Costello, this is the end of everything between us.
Now, wait a minute, Lena. That wasn't Costello's fault. Please, honest.
No, Lena. I can't help it if I have a winning personality. I can turn my charm on and off like a faucet.
You must have a loose washer. All I can hear is a little drip.
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Lena. Look, he isn't very, B-R-I-G-H-T.
Yes, he does appear to be a little, S-T-U-P-I-D.
Yeah.
I heard that. What do you think I am? A D-O-P-P?
I'm through with you, Costello. I'm going
years old, and you're only 25.
Didn't you ever hear of a May and December romance?
Yeah, but he's going over into the middle of January.
There's no use arguing, Costello. This is goodbye.
Oh, no, Lena. Don't. Well, if that's the way you want it, will you write to me from Brooklyn? You will write to me, won't you?
Why should I write to you from Brooklyn?
I'd just like to know how the tree is doing.
Just as I thought, you always were a silly little twerp, and you'll never be anything else. Goodbye and good riddance.
Well, Costello, your girlfriend walked out on you.
Yes, and I thought I was going to be such a big success in the coming year. I guess it's no use, Abbott. I might as well close up this beauty shop. I'm no good. I'm a failure.
Well, you certainly are. Well, you don't know how to treat people. You don't know how to be nice to people, that's all.
You're right, Abbott. And I'm going to go away. I'm going to go someplace and join an organization that will teach me to have good friends and do nice things. I'll join the Campfire Girls.
No, Costello, you mean
Yes,
the...
I will.
Now, wait a minute, you can't.
I'm going to join the
You listen to
Campfire
me,
Girls.
please. You mean the Boy Scouts. The Campfire Girls are all women.
You join what you like, and I'll join what I like.
And now, Camel's lovely Connie Haynes repeats one of the season's most popular songs, Love Letters.
The sky may be starless, the night may be moonlit, but deep in my heart there's a glow. For deep in my heart I know that you love me. You love me because you told me so. Love letters straight from your heart keep us so near while apart. I'm not alone in the night when I can have all the love you write. I memorize every line. I kiss the name that you sign. And darling, then I read again right from the start. Love letters straight from your
Yes, as delightful as the mild and tasteful smoke of a Camel cigarette meeting my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Yes, the T-zone. The taste of a cigarette on your tongue, the feel of its smoke in your throat, only your T-zone can judge. That's how millions of smokers, forced to experience many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, found Camels truly suited their T-zones to a T. That fact is proved by factory orders for Camels, now at the highest level in history. For Camels, always a favorite with smokers everywhere, are today demanded by more smokers than ever before. For in smokers' T-zones, the zones of taste and throat, Camels are the choice of experience.
Well, come on, Costello. Step on the gas.
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Where are we going?
Well, I'm not going to let you give up your beauty business. I'm going to show you how to sell beauty treatments from house to house. Now, this looks like a good neighborhood. Stop the car.
Okay, I'll stop it here at the corner of 2nd Street. 9th Street is close enough. What brakes? The brakes are on ice skates.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a nice-looking house, Costello. Knock on the door and tell the woman you'd like to give her a beauty treatment.
But suppose she slams the door in my face.
Oh, nonsense. The modern woman never slams a door in a salesman's face.
Oh, that's different. Well, I'd like to sell you a nice... Boy, is she old-fashioned.
Well, what are you knocking again for?
I just want to get my nose out of the door. Yes. Whose line is it now?
That's yours. Well, we didn't... It's all right. I got
Thank
it.
you.
We didn't do any good there. Go ahead. No.
Well, hey, Abbott.
Yeah, we didn't do any good there. I got it.
We didn't do any good there, did we?
No. Come on.
I didn't do any good here either.
Come on, Costello. Let's stop at this next house and see our old Scotch friend, Mr. Brown.
Hey, was I lost?
Yeah. Hey, there's Scotty Brown at the window now. Go ahead, whistle.
I'll whistle at Scotty.
Go ahead.
Ladies, I wish you would not whistle in front of my house.
Why not?
Well, every time anybody whistles, it wakes up my canary. He reaches down and eats another birdseed.
Scotty, Costello is going from house to house selling beauty treatments.
Hey, Scotty, how about let me curl your wife's hair for 50 cents?
No, thanks, laddie. I do that myself. I was just about to curl her hair when you come to the door. You can watch me if you like. Are you ready to have me curl your hair, dearie?
All right, Scotty.
All right, here we go. Chapter 27. As the poor girl descended the steps that led to the dank and musty old cellar, a long, hairy arm reached out and grabbed her by the throat. That did it. That makes her hair curl every time. Good day, laddie.
Well, how do you like that guy? Scaring his wife to make her hair curl up.
Oh, that's nothing. He makes his kids cry to water the flower beds.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look who's coming down the street. It's our old friend, Officer Melonhead, the policeman.
Hello, boys.
Hey, I can't stop to talk to you now, Melonhead. I'm going from house to house selling beauty treatment.
Oh, you won't stop at my house, huh? You wouldn't fix my wife's hair. You wanted to take her hair off and send it over to your shop. Go ahead, tell everybody my wife wears a wig.
Your wife wears a wig? Your wife wears a wig?
Go on, start a rumor.
Look, Melonhead, your wife has lovely black hair. It's as black as coal.
Coal, huh? Go on, say it. Say that you saw her shovel it into her snoot. I know what you're thinking. Why don't you say it, Costello? My wife is ugly. She's got lips as rough as shoe leather.
Melonhead, that isn't true. Your wife's lips are as nice and sweet and smooth.
Oh, you found that out. So you're the guy my mother-in-law saw running out the door the other night. Oh, now he's dragging my mother-in-law into this.
I didn't even mention your mother-in-law.
Sure, my mother-in-law is worth talking about, huh? Why don't you say it? My mother-in-law's uglier than my wife.
Look, I didn't say that, Melonhead. I think your mother-in-law is beautiful.
Get a load of this dope. My mother-in-law has a mustache and a 3-inch wart on her nose. He calls her beautiful.
Look, Melonhead, I don't want to argue with you. I'm just trying to be a success in 1946. I just want you to have a nice Happy New Year.
Oh, you want me to have a Happy New Year, but you wouldn't wish me a real Happy New Year.
Okay, I wish you a Happy New Year.
Just one, huh? I should have one Happy New Year, and the rest of my life I should be miserable.
Okay, have 2 Happy New Years. 3, 4, have 10 Happy New Years.
Oh, you're just throwing them at me. You wouldn't say them with feeling, huh?
Oh, he's right, Costello. Come on, let's wish him a rousing, good Happy New Year. Come on.
Okay. Happy New Year, Melonhead. For he's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Whoopee. Hooray. Hooray.
How do you like these two guys? Here it is, 4 days before New Year, and they're both plastered already.
Come on, Costello. Let's try one more house.
No, I'm disgusted, Abbott. I feel like giving the whole thing
Oh,
up.
don't be silly. I'm sure we can sell a treatment at this house. We're here, right next door. Why, this is where Mrs. Niles lives. Go ahead, ring the doorbell.
Okay.
Why, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. I see you're out walking your big, fat bulldog. Oh.
it's you, Costello.
Yes. Look, Mrs. Niles. Costello is starting a new business, giving beauty treatments.
Yes, Mrs. Niles. You look like you need a little work done on your face.
Oh, I do, eh? What's wrong with my face?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering how the horse looks without it.
Quiet, Costello. It wouldn't take much work, Mrs. Niles, to bring out your real beauty.
Oh, you really think so?
Oh, quite right.
Well, it was just a few years ago I had all the young men chasing after me.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how I can get them to chase after me again.
Why don't you try carrying the ball in the Rose Bowl game?
Please, Costello. Now, Mrs. Niles, if you'll just sit down here in this chair, we'll start off with a nice egg shampoo.
Yes. Come here, Betty.
Costello, what are you doing with that chicken?
Oh, we use only fresh eggs. Now, just sit back while I put Betty on your head. Go ahead, Betty. Do your stuff. Oh, a double yolk.
Oh, you get out of here.
But I can't leave the house now, Mrs. Niles. I just noticed that your skin needs lifting.
What do you mean? Do you think my skin is too loose?
Oh, no, it's just the opposite. Your skin is a little too tight. Here, I'll lift your skin and show you.
My word, my skin is tight.
Tight? Every time you bend your knees, your mouth flies open.
Come on, Costello, get busy. I've got the mud pack all ready.
Yes, Mrs. Niles, this mud pack is my grandmother's special. It's her special formula. It paves the way to beauty. Help me put it on, Abbott. Here, I'll take one side of her face and you take the other.
Okay, we make her nose the dividing line.
No, let's divide it in the middle.
Okay.
Well, there's mud in your eye.
My heavens, this mud is beginning to harden on my face already. Look, I can't move my jaw.
Yeah, this stuff has got a lot of good qualities.
Oh, it's beginning to draw my face up. Get it off, you hear? Get it off.
Well, wait, there's a couple of ways to get it off.
Well, just tell me one way.
You'll have to take your pick.
Oh, you idiot. This stuff is as hard as a rock, and you said it would pave the way to beauty.
Yes, it was my grandmother's special formula.
Well, Costello, you shouldn't have used it. It's all your fault.
No, it isn't my fault.
Then it's your grandmother's fault.
No, it isn't my fault, and it isn't my grandmother's fault.
Then whose fault is it?
It's Ass fault.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel Cigarettes in just a moment. And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 34th Red Bull Division heroes of Tunisia, Casino, Leghorn, and Bologna. In your honor, men of the Red Bull Division, the makers of Camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard. A total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, folks, that winds up our programs for the year 1945.
Yes, friends, but we'll be back on the air next Thursday night. We'll bring you another whole year of Abbott and Costello.
No, not that! How much can a guy stand as a thing?
Wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute, fella. You've been pulling riddles on me every week. Now, tonight I've got one for you.
Go ahead, fat stuff.
All right, what's the difference between a baby fawn, a diamond ring, and a jackass?
I don't know.
Well, a baby fawn is a little deer. A diamond ring is 2 deer.
Yeah, what about the jackass?
That's you, dear.
Good night, folks. Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year to everybody. And don't forget, folks, buy Victory Bonds at your favorite neighborhood theater.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
Here's a tip for the man who found a pipe in his Christmas stocking. Pack that pipe with Prince Albert for pleasure in every puff. Why? Well, Prince Albert is crimp cut for the slow, cool burning that breaks a new pipe in right. It quickly forms a good cake in the bowl, and in new pipes and old pipes, Prince Albert is wonderfully gentle and bite-free. For Prince Albert's famous no-bite treatment removes the causes of parch and sting before that grand mellow tobacco is ever packed.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
How do you like my lawn club, Lou? Hey, all those people going to be at the game today?
Certainly.
Oh, this is going to be a whopper of a game.
Oh, it should be.
Hey, Abbott, I understand they made you the manager of this here Colgate team.
Why not?
So you're the manager?
I'm the manager.
Well, you know, I'd like to know some of the guys' names on the team, so when I meet them on the street or in the ballpark, I'll be able to say hello to those people.
Why, sure, I'll introduce you to the boys. They give them funny names, though, Lou.
Oh, I know they give those ball players awful funny names.
Let's see, on the team we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
Yes.
You know the guy's name?
I should.
Well, then tell me the guy's names.
I say who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
You the manager?
And then, yes.
You know the guy's name?
I'm telling you their names.
Well, who's on first?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The guy playing first base.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
You ain't telling me nothing. I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first base.
That's his name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
That's it.
What's the guy's name on first?
No, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
That's what I'm asking you.
No,
Who's
wait
on
a
first?
minute. Don't change the place.
I'm not changing nobody. I asked you a simple question. What's the guy's name on first base?
What's the guy's name on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
I don't know.
He's on third. Now, we're not talking about him.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Yes.
Then tell me the fella's name playing first.
Who?
The guy playing first.
That's his name.
Wait, what's the guy's name on first base?
Why is the guy's name on second base?
Who's playing second?
Who's playing first?
I don't know.
He's on third. What's the matter with you? Can't you?
Look, when you pay off the first baseman every month, who do you pay the money to?
Every dollar.
Yeah. Look, you got to pay the money to somebody on first base for you. Does he give you a receipt?
Sure.
How does he sign the receipt?
Who?
The guy that you give the money to.
Who?
The guy you give the money to.
That's how he signs it.
That's how who signs it?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yeah.
When you give the guy the money, don't he have to sign a receipt?
He does,
Well,
Lou.
how does he sign his name?
Who?
The guy you give the... You dope!
Now, take it easy.
You just don't give money to somebody without him giving you a receipt?
So who signs it?
What are you asking me for?
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
Well, go ahead, tell me. What's the guy's name that signs the receipt on first
Wait
base?
a minute. What signs his own receipt?
Who signs his own
No,
receipt?
who signs his?
Well, I'm asking you, when the guy on first base gives you a piece of paper,
Yes, now
he
wait.
puts his name on it.
So who puts
How-
his name on it? What?
How does the fella's name on first base look to you when he signs his name?
Who?
To you.
That's how he looks.
How does it look to you?
Who?
To you.
Who?
To you.
Who?
When the guy signs his name, how does it look to you?
Look, that's how it looks.
Who?
Who?
I'm asking you, what's the guy's name on first base you give the money to?
Who? After all, the man's entitled to it.
Who is?
Yes. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yeah, sure.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
What is on second
I'm
base?
not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He's
Third
on
base.
first.
I know that. You got an outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
He caught.
Oh, center field. Oh. You know these players as well.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's left name in left field.
Now, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. You got a pitcher on team.
Wouldn't this be a fine team without a pitcher?
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me the day?
I'm telling you, Lord.
Then go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you going to tell me who's pitching?
Now, listen. Who is not...
I'll break your arm if they who's out there. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know. Third base! You got a catcher?
Sure.
The catcher's name.
Today.
You don't want to tell me today, tomorrow, do you?
I'm telling you.
So the catcher's name.
Today,
and tomorrow's pitching.
Now you've got it.
Now I got it.
Boy, I got it. Now,
Well, we got a couple of days on it.
well, I can't help that.
All right, now I'm a good catcher. Now I get behind a plate, and tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now when he gets up, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out at first base. So the guy bunts the ball. I pick up the ball. I'm going to throw the guy out at first base. So I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
But that's all you have.
All I do is throw the ball to first base. Now who's got it?
Naturally. Now you got it.
If I throw the ball to first base, somebody's got to get the ball. Now who's got it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally? So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
He gets the ball. Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to first base.
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
Naturally gets the ball and
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's
what I'm saying.
You're not saying it. Wait.
I said I throw the ball to Naturally.
No, you don't.
I throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's what I'm saying. I throw the ball to first base. Somebody's got to get it.
So who gets it?
Naturally.
That's it.
Okay. Now I ask you, who gets it?
Naturally.
Same as you.
No, it's not.
I throw the ball to Naturally.
You throw the ball to who?
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
He better get it. So I throw the ball to first base.
Ah.
Whoever it is drops the ball, and the guy runs to second. Now, who picks up the ball and throws it to what?
Yeah.
What throws it to I don't know. I don't know, throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Could be.
And now that guy gets up and hits a long fly ball to be called.
Yes.
Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a darn.
What'd you say?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught tying a handkerchief across his Uncle Artie Stebbins' nose, because he heard him say he might have to blow in a hurry, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Costello! What is this all about? Get with it, come here. Hey, Lo, oh, no, now listen. What's the idea? Come here, take it easy. Put that gun down. Okay. What's the idea of coming in here with that 10-gallon hat and that cowboy outfit on?
Have you heard of it?
No.
I just made sure from North Hollywood. And look at that big gun I got to go with the outfit.
Okay.
Step aside, Abbott, and I'll show you how it shoots.
What kind of a gun is that?
That's a horse pistol. I raced it from a coop.
Oh, come on. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard of. You a sheriff.
Yeah, me a sheriff, Abbott. I'm going to incarcerate every desperado. I'm going to apprehend every brigand. And when I get them into the Bastille, I'm going to give them 20 strokes with the Boss Tomato.
What did you say?
Did I say something dirty?
No. Costello, why do you always try to use big words?
Because I'm educated. What do you think I am? A J-U-R-K?
All right, look, forget about it. I still can't understand why they ever made you the sheriff. You know, a sheriff has to be a brave man. Now, what have you ever done?
What have I ever done?
Yes.
Why, one time I went out all by myself to catch a $5,000
savage Indians. And there they were on the warpath.
How many Indians?
There was 1,000 bloodthirsty Indians.
How many Indians?
I was chasing 100 shrieking, howling men.
How many
So I
Indians?
walked up to the old squaw and bought a blanket. I bought a blanket in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
All right. I thought so, Costello. What a sheriff. Why, you haven't even got a horse.
Oh, I got a horse habit. He's my pal.
Oh,
I
yeah.
eat with my horse. I drink with my horse. I even sleep with my horse.
Why do you sleep with your horse?
I have to. It's his blanket. Horses love me, Abbott.
What do you mean?
When I was a little boy, horses would come up and rub their necks against me. People used to say, "Look at the horse's neck, Costello."
Oh, talk sense, will you please?
Does that sound how I read it?
Never mind. Listen, please. Yes, that's just the way it sounds.
Hey, Abbott, there's my horse standing outside over there. Isn't he a beauty?
Beauty. Why, that horse has only 3 legs. He only has 1 leg in front.
I know, but it's in the middle, ain't it?
You go... Take that horse back to the man you bought it from.
Okay, but Crosby won't like it.
Look, Costello, you don't know the first thing. You don't know the duties of a sheriff. Listen, I'm going to paint you a picture of just what a real sheriff has to go through.
Okay.
Now, suppose you're sitting in the Red Dog Cafe eating breakfast.
What am I eating?
A bowl of oatmeal. What's the difference?
Then it ain't me.
Why not?
I eat Wheaties.
Look, Costello, you're the sheriff. You're a man who is ready for anything.
I'm ready for a bowl of Wheaties.
Will you forget the Wheaties?
But my mother always lets me have Wheaties.
Well, forget your mother.
First I can't have Wheaties, and now he wants me to forget my mother.
I never mind that.
My poor old wire-haired...
What?
My poor white-haired mother.
All right, well, read it right.
I was only kidding, Mom. Yeah, she gave me my name, Louis M. Costello.
What does the M stand for?
Mink. She wanted a fur coat that year.
No, wait. Will you cut it out, please? I'm trying to tell you your duties as a sheriff. Now listen to me, will you please? All right. Put those guns down. Will you listen to me, please? I'll give you your duties. There you are, sitting in the Red Dog Cafe eating your bowl of Wheaties.
Can I have strawberries on my Wheaties?
All right, you can have strawberries.
Thank you.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yeah.
The door opens. A man rushes in and says, "I've struck gold.
Yeah.
I've got a bonanza."
Cancel the strawberries.
What for?
I'll have sliced bonanza.
No. Will you stop interrupting? Suddenly another man dashes into the cafe and yells,
Lady!
I'm trying to show you your duty. Now get
He's
with it.
laughing at my sliced bananas.
Never mind that. You listen to me. Suddenly another man dashes into the cafe and yells, "Come quick, Sheriff. The Indians have captured Harriet Huckleberry." You run to your horse and you say, "Oh, pal, we've got to rescue Harriet."
Yeah.
She puts her wet nose in your hand.
Oh, Miss Huckleberry?
And no, the horse. Now, with a leap, you land securely in the saddle. Your face is stern, your grip is sure, your clutch is firm.
How's my transmission?
Okay, and when you cut it out, quickly you mount your horse and tear up the street.
Tear up the street? What I got, a plow horse?
Now, when you quit interrupting, you ride out across the prairie. You ride for hours and hours on end.
That sounds logical.
Yes.
Hours and hours.
Yeah, all right. You ride for days and days until the seat of your trousers is worn thin. Then, there you are.
I knew I'd come through.
Finally, you discover the Indians' camp.
So what?
The Indians discover you.
So what?
They start shooting arrows at you.
So long.
Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. The Indians will soon run out of ammunition. Their arrows are getting a little scanty.
Ooh!
What was that?
I got a little scanty in my panties.
After hours of fighting, you elude the Indians and reach Harriet Huckleberry. You sneak up and loosen the ties that bind her.
I quit.
Yeah, you quit? Why?
I don't know how to untie a girdle.
No. You untie the ropes. With a sigh of gratitude, she falls into your arms. She looks in your eyes and says, "My hero, you have saved my life. From now on, I am your slave. Your very wish will be my command. Tell me, how can I save you?" And what do you say?
Bring me a bowl of Wheaties.
Nuts!
Huh?
I said nuts.
That's good, too.
What's good?
Wheaties with nuts.
What's good?
For Camel fans everywhere, Carl Hoff and the orchestra play Who's Sorry Now?
Costello, you've been sheriff in this town for 2 weeks, and you haven't done a thing to preserve law and order.
Oh, yes, I have, Abbott. I just captured a dangerous character. There he is in that first cell.
Let me out of here. I'll never do it again, I promise. I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again.
Who is he?
He's the fellow that wrote Chicory Chick.
He's still singing. Go on, answer that phone.
Sheriff's office? Sheriff Costello speaking. Somebody put water in my gun.
Do you catch bad men?
Yes, I do.
Well, catch one for me. I'm lonesome.
Well, I've got everything under control, Abbott. I think I'll sit back and smoke a Camel cigarette.
All right, here's a match. I'll light it for you.
Abbott, I'm a sheriff. None of them sissy matches for me. I light my Camel with my gun.
Wait a minute, you dope. You'll shoot your nose off.
It's easy if you know how. Watch. Well, I'm tired of smelling anyhow.
Stop this silliness, Costello. Why don't you clean up this office? How can you stand all these flies in here?
Well, I've got an agreement with the flies. They don't solve crimes, and I don't walk on a ceiling.
Come in.
Hello, boy.
Oh, hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, Bessie. What can I do for you?
I just came over to congratulate you on being elected sheriff of North Holywood. My, you look so dashing in that 10-gallon hat and that shiny bodge.
Did you say bodge?
Yeah, Abbott, she's talking about the star I got pinned on my boost.
My, but you're a brave little one. I'll bet you'll capture all the gamblers and dangerous bandits.
Yes, I'm going after all the creep shooters and pickpockets. And badminton players.
I wish you'd keep an eye on my bungalow. There's a nasty moth. There's a nasty moth who's been peeking into my boudoir through the window saws.
Ah, a pooping Tom, huh? Well, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him, Miss Musso.
I know you will. And a brown brick moonlit next to you.
And a big pile of brown bricks to you, too.
Gee, she's a swell girl, Costello. Did you ever have a date with her?
Yeah, just once, Abbott, but she ain't any fun.
What do you mean?
Well, we drove all the way down to the beach of Santa Monica to watch the moonlight rippling on the ocean waves. I was awfully disappointed.
Why?
All she wanted to do was net. Why do the writers make me read stuff like this? Sheriff Costello speaking.
Sheriff, my wife is very beautiful. She's 5'2", she has big blue eyes and a gorgeous figure.
Yes?
What is it worth for you to follow her day and night?
Will you take $200 in my new car? How do you like that, Abbott? He hung up on me.
Good man, laddies.
Well, it's Scotty Brown.
I've come here to ask the assistance of Sheriff Costello to stop a vicious rumor.
Why, what's the trouble, Scotty?
Well, yesterday morning the word got around that my little son Angus had swallowed a 50-cent piece, and now 500 of my Scotch friends are all trying to adopt him. See what you can do about it, laddie. I'm in a hurry to get home.
And what's your hurry?
Well, I've got to get my wife's teeth home to her.
Oh, you've been to the dentist?
No, laddie. I always take her teeth when I leave the house so she can't eat between meals. Well, good day.
Well, never mind him, Costello. Hey, look. A big limousine just pulled up in front. It must be somebody important. Now, fix yourself up. Here, put on your 10-gallon hat. Then, wait a minute. Where's your badge?
I had it here a minute ago, Abbott. Let me see. My badge. My badge.
Where is it?
What did I do with my badge, Abbott? Now I gotta sit down a minute and think where I put it. I found it! I found it!
Oh, please let me die with my boots on. I must die with my boots on. I've got to die with my boots on.
Why?
I got a big hole in my sock.
Is that the important person that got out of the limousine?
No, it was a woman. Wait a minute. Now, this must be her now. Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Help! Someone must save me from a cruel fate worse than death. My life is in peril. Danger lurks around every corner. Help me! Help me! Won't somebody help me? Oh!
Costello, something's wrong with Mrs. Niles. I don't like the way she's acting.
Neither do I. She's getting a lot of laughs.
All right. Calm yourself, Mrs. Niles. What's the trouble?
Kenneth and I have a little ranch out near Cucamonga, and the cattle rustlers have stolen most of my cows, and I expect them around any minute to pinch my calves.
Don't be
silly. Who'd want to pinch your skinny cat?
Oh, you think you're so smart, Costello. Kenneth thinks my legs are pretty.
Well, many a fish has been caught on bent pins.
Right. Costello! Remember, you are the sheriff.
Oh, I'll never get any help from Costello. What a sheriff. You don't even carry a gun.
Oh, yes, I do, Mrs. Niles. I got a big 45 right here in my back pocket. Here, I'll pull it out and show it to you. Oh, well, my shorts had a hole in them anyway.
Costello, what are you going to do about those cattle rustlers?
Yes, Costello, we've got to get out to Mrs. Niles' ranch right away. Come on. Let's get on our horses and be on our way.
Okay, let's go. Whoa, whoa. Wait a minute, Abbott. Wait a minute. Whoa. I can't ride this horse. It's so skinny the ribs are... excuse me. The ribs are sticking in my legs.
Oh, you fool. Get off my back.
And here's Campbell's lovely Amy Arnell with a song story of a teenager.
I'm a big girl now. I want to be treated like a big girl now. I'm tired of wearing bobby socks like kiddies do. I'm tired of going to dances in a flat heel shoe. I want the boys to look at me and yell woo woo. I'm a big girl now. I want to stay out late. I want to be treated like a grown-up dame. I'm tired of wearing pigtails and my pinafore lace. I want to be a dolly with a pin-up face. I'm tired of holding hands. I want a real embrace. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I want to be daring like a big girl now. I'm tired of being babied like a kid of 3. I'm tired of having chaperones to follow me. I want to have some secrets in my diary. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now.
Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! Whoa! Hey, Snowman, shut off the record! Ooh, that cheap help.
All right. Never mind, Costello. We've got to find out where the Niles ranch is. Let's stop in this old mining shack.
Welcome to the home of termites and hermits.
Why do they call you termite?
I'm a little bug. Sit down a minute. I'm busy counting my gold. I got bottles and bottles of gold. Ah,
You've got bottles of gold?
and bottles?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You always find gold in quartz.
Wait a minute, termite. I don't see any gold.
Oh, I've got it in my pockets. I got pockets full of gold. You want to hear it tinkle? Listen.
I didn't hear anything.
I'll do it for you again. Yeah, did you hear it tinkle?
No, I didn't.
How quiet the gold is tonight. How quiet this whole thing is. Look, Termite, we're looking for Mrs. Niles' cattle ranch. Oh, the Niles ranch? Well, little fat boy, it's right over yonder where I'm pointing the finger. It's over that black hill. I don't see any black hill. Well, there it is. You see the tip of my finger? Black hill's right there. That isn't a black hill. You need a manicure.
Oh, come on, Costello. We've got to get to the Niles ranch right away. Let's jump on our horses.
Okay, giddy up, horses. Come on. Giddy up, horses. Giddy up. Come on, giddy up. Sound man, wake up!
Oh, wait a minute. We're supposed to be riding horses.
All right, so we can ride the old plugs in the engine.
Well, here we are at the Niles ranch. Look who's coming out the gate. It's Melonhead.
Sheriff Melonhead to you. Sheriff Costello, this is my county, and I've got a shiny badge to prove it.
Yeah, and you've got a shiny head to match it.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell these people that I'm bald?
I've seen more hair on Van Johnson's lapel.
Listen, Costello, I'm the law around here, and if you don't keep your nose out of my business, there'll be trouble.
Wait a minute, Melonhead. You're talking to Six-Gun Costello.
Six-Gun Costello? How come come you're only wearing 2 guns?
6 guns makes my pants fall down.
Wait a minute, Melonhead. Mrs. Niles asked us to come out here and catch the cattle rustlers.
Well, there's $1,000 reward for the capture of them cattle rustlers, and I'm aiming to get the reward.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Melonhead.
Yeah?
See which one of us is the better man. Let's shoot it out.
Okay, that suits me.
Costello, he shot off your right ear. He shot off your left ear. Costello, why don't you shoot back?
I can't see.
Why not?
My ears were holding my head up.
All right, Costello. Now I'll give you a chance to shoot at me.
Okay, here I go.
I caught that bullet between my teeth. I eat bullets for breakfast. I caught the second bullet between my teeth. I eat bullets for lunch. Will somebody bring me a bowl of soup for supper?
Come on, Costello. Let's go to the ranch house and see Mrs. Niles.
Oh, thank heaven you're here. I hope you catch those awful cattle rustlers. I know their leader. It's Cactus Pete.
Cactus Pete? Cactus Pete? Why, he's a big, powerful brute of a man. He has big, rippling muscles of steel. Why, Mrs. Niles, his arms are so powerful, he could crush the breath out of a person.
Oh, well, I get my hat on. I'll go with you.
No, you stay here, Mrs. Niles. We'll bring back Cactus Pete, dead or alive. Let's jump on our horses.
Okay. The sound man is on the wrong track again.
See, Costello, it's a tough-looking cow town we're coming into.
Hey, Abbott, here's the Yellow Dog Saloon. Let's go in and see if anybody's seen Cactus Pete. All right, everybody, come on in for a drink. No, not you horses. Just the man. You've had enough already.
Come on, Costello. We have a duty to perform. Hey, grab that man and fire that shot. Hurry up.
I got him. Listen, you. What's the idea of shooting that singer? He was singing Ireland Must Be Heaven because your mother came from there.
What did he say, Costello?
He said, cement mixer, pute.
Look, Costello, here comes the hostess.
Welcome to the Yellow Dog Saloon, señores. I am Rosita. Yo no tengo vivir más porque tú eres un muchacho muy caballero.
Come on over here and kiss your poor old father.
Aha, you like me, senor, no? Oh, everybody tells me that I have more curls than the Lincoln Highway.
Yeah, and those detours ain't bad either.
Costello, I thought we came here to pinch the cattle rustlers.
You pinch what you like, and I'll pinch what I like.
Run for your lives, everybody! Cactus Pete just rode into town!
Cactus Pete, oh, he's my boyfriend. If he finds me with you, he will kill me. I'm going to hide behind this door.
Well, Abbott, the time has come. This is it. You wait here.
Good for you, Costello. For a minute, I thought you were a coward. So you're going after Cactus Pete, eh?
No, I'm going behind the door with Rosita.
Stand where you are, everybody! I am Cactus Pete, the toughest hombre in these parts.
Costello hit that custard off from 25 feet.
You think that's good? Watch this.
You make fun of me, eh, hombre? Watch this.
I knew he couldn't top that one of mine. Sneaked in a floater on me.
Quick, Costello. Pull your gun on him, quick.
All right, get him up, Cactus Pete. Come on, I'm Sheriff Costello, and I'm arresting you for stealing Mrs. Niles' cattle.
You are very quick on the draw, senor.
Oh, I have
It is
short
a
drawers,
pleasure.
yeah.
It is a pleasure to have such a beautiful gun pointed at my heart. All my life I have wanted a pearl-handled revolver. That is a beauty, senor. Do you mind if I look at it?
No, not at all. Here.
Thank you. You little fat fool. I've got your gun. Now stick 'em up. Give me your money, your watches, your rings. Thank you, senor. And adios to you, you little stupid sheriff.
laughing? He stole all our money. He stole our jewelry. He even stole your gun.
Yeah, Abbott, but the joke is on him.
What do you mean?
Wait till he finds out that the gun ain't loaded.
Now hear about Lou with the final word.
Well, Costello, you acted pretty stupid with that cattle rustler tonight. I thought you said you knew how to handle a gun.
Oh, that was just for the program, Abbott. I'm really an expert with firearms. In fact, to prove it to you, if that gentleman sitting down there in the front row will step up on the stage, I'll shoot an apple off the top of his head.
No! Anything but that! It's murder! He'll kill us all! Let's go!
Wait a minute, you. Come here. Why do you always pick on me?
Because you're always trying to show off. I'll bet you don't know the first thing about chasing cattle rustlers. I'll bet you're scared to death of a bull.
Oh, no, I'm not. One time I was standing face to face with a charging bull. There he was, breathing fire, snorting and pawing the ground. Everybody was scared to death. But with one little word, I stopped that ferocious bull in its tracks.
You stopped that bull in its tracks with one word?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody in Patterson.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
I don't blame you when you look at a fat little scrub like that. Come here. Come over here. You're late again. Where have you been?
Hey, Abbott, I just come from the contractor that's building my new house. It's going to be a house with 7 Grables.
You mean 7 Gables?
Nope, 7 Grables. When I build a house, I want it well built.
You dummy, wasting your time with a contractor when you've only got 48 hours to get rid of that money that you won last week before income tax time was due.
I'm trying to get rid of the money, Abbott. Yesterday I bought a 1923 Maxwell for $75. But with it, I had to take $400 worth of accessories.
$400 worth of accessories?
Yes, I had to buy 2 horses to pull it.
You've got $38,000 to get rid of. And you've got to get rid of it and make sure that you don't get it back.
Okay, I'll get rid of it so it'll never come back.
How?
I'll lend it to Europe.
Costello, this is ridiculous. Why don't you just take the $38,000 down to the income tax office and pay the tax on it?
You can't do that, Abbott. I figured it out last night. And $38,000 will not pay the tax on $38,000.
Talk sense. Look, did you send in your estimated income for 1947? You know, that's the one where they ask you to guess how much you're going to make this year?
Oh, sure, I sent it in, but I didn't sign it.
Why didn't you sign it?
If they want me to guess how much I'm going to make, let them guess who sent it in.
Well, how about deductions?
My what?
Deductions. Like when I file my tax, the man wanted to allow me $500 for my wife.
For your wife? That's way over ceiling.
Look, I'm talking about dependents. You see, everybody comes under a different tax table. Now, if you're single, you come under one table. If you're married, you come under another table.
That did it, Abbott. I ain't paying no taxes.
Why?
I refuse to do business under the table.
Costello, you're impossible. You'll never figure that tax out. So you've got to get rid of that money. Now, hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. The best place to lose money is at the racetrack.
Racetrack? That's wonderful, Abbott. I love horses. My favorite story is about a horse named Black Beauty.
Black Beauty?
Yes. Once upon a time, there was a little horse named Black Beauty. His mother was a bronco, and one night she died of a cold.
Oh, she had pneumonia.
She what?
She had pneumonia.
Yeah, it was bronco pneumonia.
Oh,
Rabbit, will you keep out of this?
All right.
Why don't you go over to the livery stable and show him what a real jackass looks like?
Now, listen. I'll have you understand I'm no jackass.
You're no jackass.
No.
Your ears are too long.
All right. Go on with the story.
Okay, now the farmer who owned Black Beauty, he loved him. And he used to brush and comb the horse.
No. You mean he curried the horse?
Why should he carry him? Black Beauty was big enough to walk.
All right. Go ahead.
Now, every morning the farmer would feed Black Beauty.
Yes, Black Beauty ate his fodder.
Yes, and after he would eat, he ate his fodder.
Certainly, every horse eats his fodder.
You mean he eats his fodder?
Yes. And his father eats his fodder, and his father eats his fodder.
Pretty soon there won't be no fathers left for Father's Day.
I mean, to feed a horse, you take a bag and put its fodder in it and hang it on his nose.
Now, ain't that a pretty picture? Black Beauty walking around with his fodder hanging on his nose.
Never mind that. What's the rest of the story about Black Beauty?
Well, Black Beauty liked the rain. Every time it would rain, he would run and run, and he would run in the water.
In other words, Black Beauty was a mutter.
Yes. Now, one day, Could I have that again?
He was a mutter.
Black Beauty was a mutter. How could a he be a mutter? Ain't a she a mutter?
Certainly not. Sometimes a he makes a better mutter than a she.
Well, we learn something new every day. Listen, Alice, suppose a mama horse has little horses. Don't that make her a mutter?
Well, now that depends on her feet.
Yeah, and then... Well, if you ask a silly question, you get a silly answer.
No, Costello. I own racehorses and have one of the finest mutters in the world.
What has your mutter got to do with horses?
My mutter is a horse.
Now that you mention it, I see the resemblance.
Here.
Now, one day, everybody on the farm was very, very sad. The farmer was sad. All the little horses were sad, too. They were so
Wait,
sad
just a second, Lou. Wait a minute.
Don't
Don't break me down. Why was everybody so sad?
Black Beauty was limping around.
Oh, it's too bad.
There was something wrong with his front legs.
Mm-hmm.
The farmer took Black
No.
Beauty to find
He had
out...
something wrong with his forelegs.
Yes. And then after... Would you mind running that past me again, please?
I said he was having trouble with his forelegs.
I just told you he limped on his two front legs.
Well, Costello, a horse's forelegs are in front.
His four legs are in front.
Yes.
What are those things in the back? Crutches?
You don't understand. A horse has forelegs in front and hind legs in back.
Four legs in front and hind legs in back.
Right.
What are we talking about, a horse or a centipede?
Listen, please. I'm trying to tell you that a horse has four legs in front.
Oh, Abbott, you're sure his four legs are in front?
Certainly.
Okay, then tell me this. What keeps his tail up?
His hind legs. Look, when I say that the horse has four legs in front, I don't mean that his four legs are in front. I mean his forelegs are in front. A horse has four legs. But all four of them are not four legs.
Oh, when you say that a horse has four legs in front, you don't mean that his four legs are in front. You mean that his four legs are in front. A horse has four legs, but all of them are not four legs.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Experience is the best teacher. A young man and his girl at a dance.
Let's sit out this dance. I'd like to smoke. Cigarette for you?
Yes, please. Goodness, it's nice to be able to get the cigarettes you want again, isn't it?
Uh-huh. But you know, I learned something during that cigarette shortage. By smoking whatever brand I could get, I learned that there really are differences in cigarettes. I found I liked Camels so much.
Yes, the experience of smoking whatever brands of cigarettes they could get during that wartime shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Smokers' T-Zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tested brand after brand. It was then that Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness registered so enjoyably with smokers that...
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Yes, during that wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. But when they could get, and again choose, millions chose Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Now, while you enjoy a Camel, Skinny Anna sings Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. And lately it seems, in all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, the heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. The heart skips a beat. I'd say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Here's the racetrack. Now, Saturday night is the deadline for income tax, and you've got to lose that money. Now, I'll tell you how to bet because you don't know a horse from the side of a barn. That I know.
I do, too. Test me.
All right. Look over there. What is that? A horse or the side of a barn?
Abbott, this time you're right.
See, you know absolutely nothing about horses. You don't study form. You don't know track conditions. And with no information whatever, do you know what can happen to you, Lou?
Yes, I can win.
You can Costello, to lose, you've got to play long shot. Now, I've got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
Well, let's hurry, Abbott. It's 12:30 now.
Oh, no hurry, no hurry. No hurry. He doesn't go off till 3 o'clock.
I thought you said he was going off at 20 to 1.
He is. He goes off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock.
How can he go off at 20 to 1 if he goes off at 3 o'clock?
No matter what time he goes off, it'll still be 20 to 1.
It'll still be 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock?
That's right.
Abbott, let me smell your hair.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
Uh-huh. No smell, just as I thought. You've been drinking the hair tonic again.
You cut that out, Costello. You've got to lose that money. Now, the smart thing to do is buy a dope sheet.
You can get smart from buying a dope sheet?
Certainly. If you have the dope, you're smart. Is that clear?
Oh, sure. The horse goes off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock.
Never mind that. Hey, I think that fellow over there is selling tip sheets. Let's ask him.
Say, mister.
Yes?
Do you sell tips on horses?
As Dr. Livingston said to Stanley, you came to the right place. I've got Joe's tip sheet, Henry's tips, Eddie's tips, and asparagus tips.
Asparagus tips?
That's for green horse players.
Well, we'll take Joe's tip sheet. Is it any good?
As the Queen of Sheba said to Solomon, it's wonderful.
Look, mister, forget that. We want a tip sheet that picks losers.
Losers? Well, if you want to lose, I've got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
At 3 o'clock?
No, 4:30.
Look, mister. That's not allowed! Look, mister, as Dr. Jekyll said to Mr. Hyde, take a powder.
All right. Quiet, Costello. Mister, give us a copy of Joe's tip sheet.
Fine, there you are. And as young Dr. Malone said to Ma Perkins, that will be $5.
Okay. Now I'll be able to pick the horses.
Oh, you mean you want to use Joe's tip sheet to pick the horses? Well, in that case, you'll need a copy of Henry's tip sheet. You see, that explains what Joe's tip sheet is all about.
How much is that?
$10.
Okay, I'll take it. Let's go, Abbott.
Just a minute, Fatty. Can you read the code in Henry's tip sheet?
Oh, sure. I can read... What code?
Well, then you'll need Don's tip sheet, which explains the code on Henry's tip sheet, which picks the horses in Joe's tip sheet. That'll be $25.
Oh, come on, Costello. We've got to make some bets and lose that money.
Nothing doing, Abbott. I can lose all my money right here. Here's $25.
Thank you. And as Mrs. Chips said to Mr. Chips, goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, Abbott. I don't need this guy's tip sheets. I got something right special from the feed box.
What is it?
Oats. And they're delicious.
Now, look, Costello. Hey, they're skinning in it. Maybe he can give us a loser.
Hiya, fellas. Hey, what time is it? 3 o'clock. Good. I got a horse that goes off at 20 to 1.
How can a horse go off at 20 to 1 at 3 o'clock?
Now, just a minute. I'm the straight man. Skinny, Costello's got a lot of money to lose. Do you know any slow horses?
Why, sure. Play Ashcan in the third.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure Ashcan is a slow horse?
Is he a slow horse? Boys, if Paul Revere had ridden Ashcan, you'd be doing your baseball routine about cricket.
About cricket? I wonder how it would sound. Whom is on first?
Come on, Costello. Let's call for the first race. Let's get a bet down.
I'm going to play Whirlpool. Here, mister. 500 on Whirlpool to win.
They're off.
Hey, you got the bet down just in time, Costello. They're off. I hope Whirlpool doesn't win.
Abbott, the only way that horse could win is if he had an outboard motor attached to him. Well, he couldn't have won without it.
You idiot. Now you've got more money than ever to get rid of. Hey, look. Look at that lady's program and see what she's marked. Maybe she'll pick a loser.
Pardon me, madam. Could you sort of...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Orbit and Mr. Costello.
Oh, hello.
You fat little mon, you. What are you doing here at the Roost Trough?
Roost Trough? Oh, Abbott, you know what a roost crock is. That's where they room the hooses and the rooses.
Oh, I love to come to the trough and place my wagers with the bookmookers.
What a co-inky dinky. I come here to drink Coca-Cola and eat Frankfurter and try to pick a wiener.
Well, it's been grand seeing you. I must be toddling along. As we say in French, je suis de la pigale in la qu'est-ce que c'est to you.
And a juicy dill pickle in the kissy bean kill.
Costello. Hey, Costello, we should come to the track more often. All the big movie producers come here, and we might make some good contacts.
Yes, while they're looking over the horses, they might think of a part for me. They might think of... What am I saying?
Well, hello, Miss Rabbit. Where are you going with that big bale of hay? Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Oh, no, I just love the racetrack. You know, my late husband said I had the makings of a great horsewoman.
You're saying that wrong. Your husband said you had the makings of a great horse, woman.
Costello, you've just got time to play the third race. Now, look, let's try the old-fashioned method. Stick a pin in Mrs. Wetwash's program and play whatever you pick.
Okay, Mrs. Wetwash, may I borrow your hat pin?
Yes.
Thank you. Now hold up the program. I'll close my eyes and stab it with the hat pin.
Costello, you stuck Mrs. Wetwash with a hat pin. Look, she's jumping the fence. She's out on the track.
At the corner, Bishop Bell is going to the front. Busy Bee is second. Hey, just a minute, folks. There's an added starter out there. That's a strange-looking nag, but, brother, can she run?
Now you did it, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash is running in the race.
She'll probably win and pay a lot of money.
And the winner is the added starter, which has just been identified as Mrs. Wetwash. Isn't that a silly name for a horse?
It's a silly name for a woman. I wonder what she paid.
Mrs. Wetwash went off at 20 to 1 and came in at 3 o'clock.
How do you like that? Now the racetrack announcers are doing our routines, Abbott.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Beginning or the End. And for Camel fans everywhere, Marilyn sings...
When he don't sweet talk anymore, his kiss ain't like it was before. It's time you added up the score, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. He keeps you waiting for days. Make no excuse for being late. Wake up and recognize your fate, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. What he's doing to you, he the beginning of the end. One of these days he'll turn around and he won't be there. Take it from me, I know that character of old. When he starts straying from the fold, my friend, that's the beginning of the
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
This survey included doctors throughout America. 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. If you're seeking rich, full-bodied tobacco flavor for your taste, if you're on the lookout for cool mildness for your throat, why don't you try a Camel now on your T-zone? See if you don't say, like millions of other smokers, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Costello, we came to the racetrack today to lose money, and all you've done is win. Now, if you're stuck with that bankroll March 15th, you'll really be in trouble with your income tax.
I can't help it, Abbott. Gambling runs in my family. My Uncle Artie Stebbins was a big gambler, too. He once crossed a racehorse with a chicken.
You crossed a racehorse with a chicken?
Yeah.
What for?
So it could lay odds.
Gentlemen, would you like to buy a sweepstake ticket? They're 50 cents apiece.
Oh, sure. Here's $50. Give me 100 of them. Hey, wait a minute. The price marked on these tickets is $2. How can you afford to sell them so cheap?
The race was last year. Now, would you like to take a chance on this punch board? It pays 500 to 1.
Now, wait a minute. The punch board is all punched out.
I know, but where else could you get such beautiful odds?
Say, mister, who are you?
Now, let me think. Oh, I've got some business cards in my pocket. Would you mind reaching in and pulling one out? See, my hands are all covered with fingers.
Costello, there's something peculiar about this man. Look, he's wearing an iron watch chain, and it's 6 feet long.
Well, that's all right, Abbott. He's got a police dog in his pocket.
Pardon me, sir, but what are you doing here at the racetrack?
Oh, I own the Grace horse, Numbskull. My wife gave him to me for my birthday.
Your wife gave you a horse?
Yeah, she didn't want me to have anything sharp.
Your wife must write your jokes, too. You haven't had anything sharp in the last 2 minutes.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to go now. I've got to hang up my horse.
Hang up your horse?
Yes, he's a Mustang, and he must hang someplace.
They ought to send that guy to the United Nations conference.
As a delegate?
No, it's a problem.
Oh. Come on, Costello. Let's take a look at this horse, Numbskull. He may be just the horse to lose your money on.
Oh, Louis Costello.
Costello, here's Marilyn Maxwell. My, but you look pretty, Marilyn. That's a lovely dress you're wearing.
Oh, it's just something I threw on.
You must have flown a curve. You smell good, too.
Oh, that's my new racetrack perfume. Chanel, number 8 to 5. Gee, Louis, didn't we have fun in the movies last night?
Yeah. I thought Ray Milland was wonderful in that picture, California.
Mm-hmm. But I think you have a much better looking map.
Than Ray Milland?
No, than California.
Hey, look, Costello. There's that daffy guy's horse, Numbskull.
What a cute little horse.
Come on, I'll introduce you to him. Numbskull, this is Marilyn.
Hey, look, Costello. Here comes Mrs. Wetwash.
Well, Costello, what horse is that?
This is Numbskull. Numbskull, meet Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, what a clever horse. You know I love horses.
Oh, can't get any men to go out with, huh?
Now, listen, little fat boy. You embarrassed me this afternoon. But I'll forgive you for making me run in that claiming race. I hope you noticed that I won.
Yes, and I also noticed that nobody claimed you.
Well, come on, Mrs. Wetwash. Let's go make a bet on Numbskull. See you later, Louis.
Hey, look, Costello. There's a pretty little filly. She cost $3,000. Her name is Mignon.
$3,000 for a filly minion? That must include mushrooms and French fried potatoes.
And look at the next stall, Costello. There's the mayor with a cold.
The mayor has a cold?
Yes.
Well, if he's got a cold, why don't somebody give him a handkerchief? Get him some 4-way cold tablets or something.
No, he doesn't need tablets or a handkerchief. I'm talking about a colt. That mare has a colt. The trainer will take that colt and teach it to run.
They gotta teach a colt to run?
Naturally.
Brother, when I get a colt, it runs all by itself.
Look. Hey, look, Lou. Here comes the groom with the horse's bridle. He's getting ready to lead her away by the halter.
Abbott, stop the wedding.
Stop the wedding?
Sure, by the time the horse's groom leads the bridle to the halter, that colt will start running and she'll sneeze right in that groom's kisser.
Come on, Costello. That's the post call for the last race. And you've got to bet on a loser to get rid of that money. Remember your income tax.
Abbott, I'm going to bet it all on Numbskull. I've been looking up his form. He's got to lose.
What does the form say?
Well, it says he was beaten at Santa Anita. He was an also ran at Tanforan. He came home in the dark at Hollywood Park and showed a weakness in the Preakness.
Okay. Numbskull it is. Let's get the bet down.
Quarter race, folks. At the quarter, it's Numbskull by 2 lengths. Banjo is second, and Bazooka is third.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
They're coming into the stretch. Numbskull is in front by 3 lengths.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And the winner is Gertie's Corset.
Did you hear that, Costello? The winner was Gertie's Corset.
That was a tight squeeze. Well, we did it, Abbott. The money's all gone. I don't have to worry about no income tax.
Attention, everybody. Hold all tickets. There's been a disqualification. Gertie's Corset got rough in the stretch and broke in front of Numbskull.
How do you like that? They busted Gertie's Corset.
And here is the judge's decision. The officials are putting up Numbskull's number and taking down Gertie's Corset.
You hear that, Costello? Numbskull's number is up.
So is mine. Alcatraz, here I come. Come on, Abbott.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel Cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Louisville, Kentucky, USAAF Station Hospital, Bowling Field, Washington, D.C., U.S. Naval Hospital, Santa Margarita Ranch, Oceanside, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Mobile, Alabama, and Veterans Hospital, Northport, Long Island, New York. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you didn't succeed in getting rid of that money, did you?
No.
So now, you've got to pay income tax on it.
Oh, I don't care, Abbott. I'm a happy guy. I'm always happy in the springtime.
Say, that's right, Costello. Next week is the first day of spring. I have an idea. Let's get together next Thursday and plant a nice garden. I'll help you sow the seed.
Sow the seed?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Is it torn?
Now, wait a minute. Don't start that. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when Costello plants a spring garden. Don't miss it, because Bud and Lou are going to do their famous sow the seed routine.
Smokers, if you want to give your pipe real pipe appeal, pack your pipe with Prince Albert. Yes, just see if Prince Albert doesn't make your pipe extra appealing because it combines rich, full-bodied tobacco flavor with cool, tongue-easy mildness. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite and crimp cut to burn slow and even. So pack your pipe with good PA for pipe appeal. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco. Saturday night, hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry, the rollicking, foot-tapping fun show that stars Red Foley, singer of American folk songs, and his guitar. Don't forget that Saturday night on NBC for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
It's NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Watch out.